And we are live. It is 8:02 p.m. Eastern. It is 5:02 p.m. on the West Coast. We are still getting audio interference. Grab some form of speaker there, Aaron, because it's definitely you.
Sounds like he's got a bunch of
Hangouts, folks. It's Ben. Hi. You guys know me. You subscribed. We're having audio issues, as you can tell, folks. We have people joining us, and I wanted, before I even do roll call, because this came in like a half hour before we went live. Thank you very much, BC Rich, for kicking it off in style. And
yeah,
I'm going to do some roll call.
Let me try jumping out and jumping in. We'll see what happens.
Okay, cool. All right, and I'm going to do roll call. So we have the Dogpa, we have Zach Thong, we have Mr. Mark Taft, we have Wolverella, Jay Steen, Martin is in the house. He's still awake, folks. Randy Crooks, Chaotic One, Martin Lemaire, down and back with Corn Dog. You'll see him shortly, believe me. Let's see, who else do we have here? Man, we got a lot of people in here. It's going to jump ahead. Bent Tom is apparently in the chat, but not on screen, even though he has the link, Bent Tom. Paul Ewing, Salut, BV Ninja, Unbelievable, Thomas Santiago, Han 36 Solo, Brian Landreth, because I'm going reverse here. My lovely sister Amanda, Absolute Mayhem. Wolverella we mentioned, but we can mention him again. Albus Band in the chat. Awesome. Who else do we have here? I think, well, Terry Himes, Pete Hickson. Awesome. We got all kinds of folks in here. Well, welcome one, welcome all. No real agenda other than to share a bunch of laughs, hang out, have a good time. Right, Peter to bed? He knows what's going on. He knows. Yeah, he knows. Brax Stubblefield's in here. Awesome. Our Nashville brother. Neil Schaff. All right. I think that's everybody. All right. And we have returning Aaron's back. All right. I'm not alone.
Is it clean? Is the audio clear?
Yep. Yeah, we're not hearing the clickety-clackety sound, which normally happens when, I don't know, it's something about StreamYard and phones, because Doug, when he does his podcast, he has a lot of people on that use phones. And that clicking sound that we were hearing.
Yeah.
Oh, like it just drowns out everybody. Like some people apparently that don't have hearing loss, like us musicians, can handle it. But
well, let's see. Now that I'm signed back in, I'm gonna check out this damn chat. Hey, Ben Tom's in the chat. Did you?
Yes, he just messaged me.
Oh, well, there you go. How about that?
There's Mars Man. Milk Tea.
I'm pretty sure I said hello somewhere in here, but this damn chat is moving so fast. I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Hello, people and pimps. Yep, that's what I wrote. Oh, Christ, I don't even know the things I say. Martin Grabber, hello. Absolute Mayhem, hello.
Alex Bradford.
Mars Man. Oh, BV Ninja. What's up, sexy pants? You suck.
Salut, mon ami. Ça va? Easy?
He's the man, dude. BV is the man.
BV Ninja.
Very
Legend.
few things everyone can agree upon in this world, but BV Ninja being the man.
Pretty much.
Commonplace.
Got an update from Bent Tom. He says, give him a few minutes and he'll be joining us.
Excelente.
Matthew Lamont.
Ben, why don't you tell us? Oh, look at that. Terry's GG and G.
Yes, and to our francophone Canadian friends, that's GG avec G.
Terry, if you brought that speaker noise with you.
Hey, Six String Brian. Good to see you, brother.
He brought
Nick
the shitty
KB.
speaker noise with him.
It's weird because I'm using headphones.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Hang on, I'm just gonna. It's not Terry.
How?
See, I mute Aaron.
Sure, you
Noise
don't
goes
got
away.
any crabs hidden around you going clack, 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 clack.
You weren't having that problem last night because you moved the setup. That's the problem. Everyone does the test. They're like, you get it sucked out, and now you're sitting different than you were last night. Something's different. Oh, you were using the Bluetooth speakers last night.
No, I ended up just having it set on my nightstand.
Gotcha.
So,
Brian Landry, your audio was good, Brian, earlier today.
I was just gonna say,
if I mute myself, let's see if it goes away.
Yep.
All right,
So
now, Terry, Terry, mute your mic and see if it goes away. That goes away, right?
No, I'm still getting a bit on your end.
That's so fucking weird. So
Well, you
weird.
tried to keep it clean for 10 there, Aaron.
Well, it was all clear until Terry joined in. Once Terry joined in, then all of a sudden it was like, to hell with you.
blame the beaver.
I don't know what's going. Well, you've got a beaver on your shirt, so that's cool.
Yeah, well, that's a Connect with Guitars design right there.
Yep, the one I did.
That's right. And I'm rocking the Flipside attire.
So, anyways, it can't be a Canadian birthday party without hot dogs and beer. So, happy birthday.
Thank you, Terry.
Speaking of the beer, I just burped mine up.
All right, is Fruitcake Tony's joined in. Dill Palmer. Cousin Todd Flowers. Nice. Brad Miller.
So, where'd Terry go?
Good question. And then there were two.
That crackly shit seems to be gone again.
It's weird. It comes and goes. And it's like if there's more than one going on, I don't know what's going on.
I was like, as soon as we have like a second guest, then it starts going ape shit.
Yeah. Gotcha, Terry.
We're over here blaming each other. This is a StreamYard malfunction.
Well, it is browser-based, meant for laptops and stuff, and yeah.
Oh, well,
But that's not an option with your computer.
No, we tried that yesterday. That told me, holy hell no.
Yeah, it's like, nope, not so much. I think I saw in here Milt's buying a guitar. He's settled on a Chibson. Well, you know, they're hit and miss.
Yeah, when they're good, they're good.
Be very aware. Well, dang, Randy Crooks. Happy birthday, Ben. Since I wasn't there as planned, I have an adult beverage of you choosing. Have an adult beverage of you choosing. Oh, yeah, I can do that? Uh-oh.
Are you old enough to buy an adult beverage of your choosing?
The Slayer of Tone himself is in here. The Overlord of Overdrive. Mr. LPD Pedals. Good to see you, Lawrence. Hey, look at that.
I just saw Nick said something about what happened to Aaron not swearing. Did I swear?
Yeah, you dropped an F-bomb.
Oh, sorry.
And then I was like, what happened to 10 minutes? Hello, Ed. Hi. New name in the chat here. That's awesome.
So, man, hey, man, look, I got my shirt. It's the GOAT.
Nice. Everyone's styling and profiling.
Actually, I had another shirt here I was going to wear. I wasn't sure if you were going to wear it or not because we always wear it at the same time on this day.
Ah, the one that they banned the sale of after a few years?
I don't know. I just didn't see it for sale. I didn't know they banned it.
The one with the hill?
Yeah.
Yeah. That term is no longer acceptable, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unacceptable terms.
How did Doug get his signal to be so clear? Are you on a computer
Because he's now on his computer.
Yeah,
He's not
Tesi,
on-
yeah. I have no idea what happened. My wife came down, picked it up, and it started working. And I was like, come on.
That's karma.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no shit.
And again, so much for keeping it clean the first. Oh, well, 10 and a half minutes in.
Hey, I'm not that bad.
No.
Like I was saying before in the chat there, I was like, we usually spend this day in a cave. And
That's
I think people would not believe me if I said what we were watching on TV.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true. Hanging out in probably one of the ultimate man caves. Let's just say if you are at all a racing fan, when you're looking at memorabilia hanging on the walls spanning 6 decades, yeah.
And then you have to watch Fox News on TV.
Well, then there's that.
Yeah.
But, yeah. But there's always a freezer full of this stuff.
Yeah.
So,
you
keeping
busted
with
out
tradition,
Moonshine.
let's see, Doug. I did get some sun today. I am a little sunburned.
So did I.
Yeah. So, I got that part taken care of, and now it's time to have some of the mountain Kool-Aid. The only thing I didn't do is barbecue.
You
Yeah, I didn't do that
can,
either.
dude.
Sure you
Just
did,
get different
yourself.
shades of red.
Barbecued myself. That's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ben, you don't tan. You just turn different shades of red.
I do.
You can't tan when you've already got a sweater on underneath your shirt.
That's true.
You see that picture of him today?
Yeah.
I've seen those nips. Trust me, I know.
Doug knows.
Mm.
Until I get the sunburn, I'm walking around shirtless 24/7.
I just remember when we were at Winter Nam, and you figure I was sick, and I wake up, and I don't know, it's only like 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning, and I get up and I walk in the kitchen, and I just look through JJ's sliding glass windows, and here's a shirtless Jesus sitting in the sun like this. And I'm like, first off, why the hell is Ben awake? Second off, where's his clothes? And third, why is he outside? So I asked him, and he said, I like it out here.
Hey, you'll never see something more
There's no
opposite.
snow.
You'll never see something more opposite than seeing Ben standing side by side with Channing Tatum. Like, I've seen that.
Yeah. One of these is not like the other. That's for sure. Yes. And I was forgetting there is also another birthday going out, a special birthday to the lovely Katrina who's tuned in watching with her dad tonight. Happy birthday, darling. I hope you have many, many more.
And there's actually quite a few people.
The dog, but red tan. Yeah, that's Ben. Yep.
Unbelievable. Hashtag shirtless Jesus.
Music therapy Les.
Dang, Les. Happy birthday, my brother from another father and mother. Roxy says cheap, cheap. That's happy birthday in Pacific Parrotlet. P.S. I remember that day, Aaron. I was out getting sun every morning. Like if it was above 55 and sunny, I was out there.
Well, yeah, considering like back here it was like snow and like snowstorm.
I remember the Sunday. I'm chatting with Laz. He's headed over. Aaron's still asleep. JJ's still asleep. And here I am moderating Pete Thorne's chat, shirtless in JJ's backyard.
Yeah.
All I know is that
Oh, look at this.
was one of the best I ever shot. That one with you. And
Oh, and now we're all
Laz
showed up.
in the park.
Yeah. No, it is one thing, not like the other.
Man,
How you doing,
Look at
man?
you all classing it up,
Sir.
Tommy
Dress
boy.
man over. How's that gonna work? Other way?
What?
That way. There we go. He's down. There he is.
Well, now that we have
How the
most of
hell
the
are
cast
we,
of
Tom?
characters, thankfully we got these name things on here. So yeah, folks, we're 15 minutes in. So we got myself, Ben Coombs. We got Terry's GG&G, moderator of the birthday boy. Up and over him. There. Yes, we have Aaron of the one, the only Albus Band, which has a new album due out sooner rather than later at this point. We're at that point where we're at the sooner rather than later. We have Mr. Oh, look at that. Just for Quentin James, Burnt Tom himself. Burnt! Awesome. And of course, someone who has spent many a birthday with me sipping on moonshine, as we discussed earlier, my cousin, Corn Dog himself. Whoop, there we go.
I'm over here.
I'll get you
I was gonna
first.
say,
I've been working with this.
We've got like 3 of my 5 viewers from my live shows here on camera here.
Here's a third of Doug's entire audience on camera. Nice.
Did we forget to mention that it's a paid studio audience?
All right. Now, let's just see. Okay, since we're getting some more clicking going on here.
Sounds
look
like
at that.
someone's screwing with a screw.
Yeah, as soon as we mute the one guy on a phone, the clicking goes away.
Not me anymore.
Hint.
Oh, look at that. Unmute him, clicking back. Yeah, so welcome back to the Down and Back Live with Corn Dog.
Exactly. It's like my show.
Hold on. I'm gonna go try an iPad. We'll see. We'll
Okay.
see if the iPad does the trick.
All
I
right,
imagine it'll do the exact same thing because it's an iPhone and an iPad.
we shall see.
But we'll give it a go.
Hey, we got John ZD351 in here. So yes, welcome one, welcome all. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, we just want to sit back, have fun, and share a few laughs. Oh, Nick's got to leave. See you, Nick. He's got another lesson.
Yep. Have a good night, Nick.
Nice. Tom, how you been, bud?
Pretty good, man. How you been?
Just kicking tail. You know how it is.
I think I calculated I spent 57 hours in the last 8 days doing yard work. So that's why I've got this half tan, half burnt, patchy forehead.
Yeah, so you are in fact burnt.
So it's really burnt Tom. Yeah,
It is.
exactly.
Legitimately. But I had probably about 2 months worth of yard work, and my dad, God bless him, he's amazing. He's almost 70 now and works like he's 25 years old. And
Wow.
he came up, and my 2 sons helped me, and we knocked out like what was my whole summer's worth of yard work, which any guitar player hates yard work. They don't want to be outside. They want to be inside, right? So I knocked it all out in like 8 days, and I'm done. I have none to
Nice.
do all summer.
Nice. Let's see here. Mike, with the long last name that I've already had enough wine into me that I'm not pronouncing that last name, because for some of you know, because I've been getting some of you that are on screen, especially, have been texting me throughout the day. So some of you know I started imbibing about noon today. So, favorite birthday guitar.
Kepsi Malice.
How about the one I bought myself for my birthday last year,
Nice.
which will be my only birthday guitar? The Jackson JS11. There we go. Harley Hex says, just stopped in to wish you a happy birthday. I'm bidding on an auction on eBay, so I have to pay attention to that. Yes, do that. That's priorities. I get that. Oh, great. Now I brought a guitar out, and now I got to put it back. Oh, well.
It's your birthday. You can do whatever the hell you want.
Where's my roadie? Here you go. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah. Mark Taft.
yeah Mark. Mark.
Mark.
He's heard that a few times.
So Music Therapy Laz was asking the question, should I buy or not buy the Fender Tom Morello Strat?
Yes.
I would agree.
It's nice. It's actually that was one of the few new Fenders that I was actually able to play at NAMM. It wasn't under lock and key, under glass, and literally. And Tom, you would get a kick out of it. Literally, I'm walking through the Fender room, and it was one of those that you catch just at the last minute as I'm walking by. And also, I did the whoop, yoink off the wall, noodle a bit, right on. Huh?
Trogley's actually gave it a pretty good review as well too. He had one, and he only had enough time to actually do the review. Somebody had already contacted him and already bought and paid it.
Wow.
Like not even 3 hours later after him getting it.
Dang. And Brian Landreth got his music room finished except for some sound treatment and a new 4K 55-inch TV, but I do have a refrigerator stocked.
Nice.
Most important stuff first, right? There he is.
All right. Moment of truth. I'm on a ridiculously expensive iPad. Is it any better?
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
No clicking.
Yet. Don't jinx them.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
That sounds like other birthdays past. And there goes my sister from the chat.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah.
Are we past 10 minutes? Am I allowed to openly swear now, Ben?
It's 21.
We can do light swearing.
Yep.
Bad shit happens.
Darn it.
Naked.
What's that?
Poop.
Gosh nabbit. Dag nabbit.
Ben's heard it a million times.
Chaotic One asks, what's the deal? As Jerry Seinfeld, what's the deal with the Boss HM2? Why so pricey? 1984. Well, because they haven't. Well, actually, did they do a reissue? Did Wazza do a reissue of that last year? The HM2, Aaron?
Boss didn't do the HM2. Wait, which one they did? They did Metal Zone, right?
Yeah, they did the Metal Zone, but I thought they did the heavy metal as well. The old HM2 circuit.
If they like as a Wazza?
Yeah.
Huh.
Wazza you talking about? I don't think so.
All right, and they didn't because for those who don't know, Aaron's my phone friend when it comes to anything pedals, and it's been out of circulation for almost 30 years, and they do sound pretty cool.
In fairness, I don't get down on like the. Although the HM2 is a lot better than the Metal Zone, I was gonna say I don't get down on the Metal Zone.
No.
Maybe they did do a friggin' HM2 though. I just wasn't paying attention. I could see that.
And Laz says yes, they did do a Wazza HM2.
There you go.
Ooh, yeah.
And your sister is still here, so all's right.
Yep. All's good in the world. All's good in the world. Well, there we are. Uh-oh. I think Mr. Landreth sent me some photos of his new music workspace here.
Let's hope it's his work music space.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey Ben, check out my guitars.
Since it's your birthday, here's me in my birthday suit.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I thought a suit was better for your birthday than a birthday suit,
Yeah. Okay, first of all, I am loving the paisley carpet.
Yeah, that's nice.
We're still talking about the room, right? That wasn't an innuendo? Oh, yeah, it is. That's legit. All right.
That's cool. Awesome sauce.
Wait, so whose room is that? Who sent you that?
Brian Landreth.
Okay, well, you're safe with Landreth. If that would have been...
Yeah, but is his wife safe with me?
Oh dear.
Amanda with the monkey. Hey, I didn't see.
Hey, look at that. The man himself. Pops. Quentin James.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, dear Lord.
No Pants Incorporated.
You damn right. Hide your ketchup.
What's up, Dad?
Yeah. Yeah, BC Rich 581. I was thinking the same thing. He says, "Is that the Hendrix Strat pattern on that rug?" It is similar.
Macho man. Ooh, yeah. Dig it. Snap into a Slim Jim. Happy birthday, bitch.
Oh, God.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, now do an 8-hour road trip each way with him, folks.
Hey,
That was my favorite though. When he kept leaning up from the back of the car and you were like pushing him to the back seat.
Oh, you mean the last time Aaron appeared on my channel? Because that was literally the last time you saw Aaron on this channel.
That was great.
I was, yeah, you know. Yeah.
Aaron, can you hold yourself together while we go live for 15 minutes? Oh yeah, no problem.
But Ben,
Ben.
I was wasted, all right?
No, you.
Oh
were
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Aaron was fine. He was just feeling it, man.
Feeling what?
Yeah. Aaron, like myself, took full advantage of the open bar at the Gibson party.
Dude, I had 12 double whiskey and Cokes, and then we went to the bar and I drank like another 4 beers. That was a terrible idea.
Oh,
I know.
And
I know.
and we did, and Ben, you ate, right? I skipped the buffet. My buffet was on ice.
I didn't really. But I was drinking screwdrivers too because I was feeling a little sick. So I thought, hey, I'll just drink screwdrivers and I'll feel fine. And I did.
I do remember you telling me that when you're like, I'm not feeling that good. And I go, oh, you got orange juice? And you're like, screwdriver. And I remember being like, I don't think that's how it works. You don't, yeah, a little vitamin C and booze.
Really? Because who was out catching rays the next morning?
But you're not human. We've talked about this. Cut you and chlorophyll comes out, Mr. Plant.
Yeah, Doug knows too. Same thing in Charlotte, right? Like up late at night and then back up early in the morning.
It's unreal. It's unreal.
by the way, Mr. Tholander in the side chat has wished you a very happy birthday.
Talking
Big G.
Big G.
Gary.
I like that crazy man.
That crazy Viking.
He is. He's hilarious.
Man, I got you a birthday balloon.
Yay, my favorite kind.
Tom, you're just showing off. That's your condom.
All right, timestamp it, and we're officially off.
And there you go.
Is that a salami in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Lady, this is a salami plant.
I brought my tripod, but I don't have a camera.
We got the meat. Yeah, dude, you ought to sue Arby's. Be like, I've got the meat.
Hey, thank you very much, James Severin. Will Varela, I have 160 proof blood. Yes, I may. I don't really drink that much, though. Only on camera.
Really? Okay, I'm going to tell you the secret. Ben drinks a lot when he's with Aaron. Otherwise, Ben's pretty, pretty much the joker, the smoker, the midnight toker, that guy.
The Chura Frints, the Flintstone vitamins.
Yeah.
There's many times when we're down in North Carolina, they'll call me over and I'll be like, wrong cousin.
Yeah.
And I got to leave. Come over here. Okay, get in the back.
Yeah. They're like, Doug, come here.
Wrong one. You want this?
As soon as he turns the corner, he's like, nope.
Wrong one.
Yeah.
Abort
Then,
this.
yeah, and then sometimes Doug will even just walk out and goes, Tag, you're it. Go over there.
Yeah.
All right.
You want the guy that's like 100 pounds lighter than me.
That is too damn funny.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but at least now they still think we're brothers and we're not twins anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, twins
Wait a
born
minute.
6 months apart. Yeah.
Did you guys used to look like similarly enough to pull off twins?
Yeah.
You just saying we don't look alike now?
Well, if you both have the beard, both have the glasses, like.
Actually, if you look at the picture he posted earlier, on his,
Yeah.
on Facebook, it's like we're like the opposite. He's like the fat, chubby kid, and I'm like the skinny one. Now I'm the fat, chubby one, and he's like paper thin.
But also, if you do it at a bar where people are already imbibing and slightly intoxicated, they're going to immediately just go, yeah, you're twins.
That's true.
They They're not
It's
going
funny.
to.
You can look at some pictures of like all the guys in our family, and if Ben's in that picture, it's like one of these people is not like the other.
Why is LPD writing in Chinese, and does he know Chinese?
Yes.
He probably
There we
got
go.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I don't think they
Game
look
faces
alike.
too.
I don't think they look alike. But who the hell's who?
I'm the chubby one.
Ben's the fat kid.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Ben's the longer-haired one.
Ben's
Yeah.
on the left, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the
Ben's in
chubby
the
one.
button-up polo shirt.
Yeah.
He was the yuppie.
Well, let's see. At that time, I was living in the suburbs of Richmond Hill, probably still.
That's hilarious.
Although Terry, you did say that we were getting paid. I can't repay him enough for him taking one for the team when we'd meet our grandmother. Because I knew, and Amanda will attest to this in the chat, that she would always ask us whenever we went there. She would say, what do you want to be when you grow up? I was smart enough to say, ask Ben first, because I would say anything with sports, and she would lose it on me. But I knew she would lose it more when he said, I want to be a rock star. And then the question never came to me. On him.
Will Burrell, in case anyone missed it, said not true. Ben drinks if the wind blows.
That's only on camera. It's not when he's off camera though.
NAM week, it's hard to find me without a drink in my hand.
True.
Actually, pretty much any working vacation, same as the NASCAR trips. Usually, Doug does all the driving. I will admit that's pretty awesome of Doug, especially during the day, because he'd be like,
Dude,
"You want to go hit some race
Just 'cause he
shops?" I'm like,
doesn't
"Sure,
trust
I'll
you.
crack a beer at noon. Why not?"
he just doesn't trust your driving. That's all that is.
Oh, no. There's plenty of stories of me talking to him, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, shit, there's a freaking median coming up
Yeah,
with a line of cars right to my left.
or the train.
Or there's a train crossing with the things coming in.
Because you know in the movies, especially those Smokey and the Bandit movies, where there's a railroad crossing, trains coming, and it's got to be a pickup truck with the camper trailer.
Yep.
That was literally us one year. I'm like,
No, we didn't have the trailer on at that time.
yeah, we did. That's
No, we
because we
didn't.
only stopped for gas.
No, we were going somewhere else.
Oh, right. No, that was, yeah,
We had
you're right.
Something else that was effing annoying in the back.
Right.
Who didn't
Was
want
it
to
your
talk to me.
girlfriend, Ben? Was it Ben's girlfriend?
Didn't want to talk to me
Ding,
in the
ding,
back.
ding, ding, ding. Yeah.
There's too many
Well, sort of
stories.
like you mean like the one time she drove?
Yeah.
Yeah. She made it almost to Walmart.
I've heard.
He must have promised you something really good.
No.
Will
I've
Ferrera.
heard the tawdry tales.
To let her drive your car.
Lady.
Don't ever let her pick what you're gonna get to eat either, because she won't talk to you for a week.
My sisters love it. Fight it out, boys.
One of my favorite memories of Ben on our expeditions, when we were wasted and at a bar and there was plenty of female debauchery going around. Ben turns to me and he goes, "Bet you $10 I end up with the fat one." And I go, "Why would you end up with the fat one? There's a bunch of beautiful girls all over us." Like, well,
No, we should say all women are beautiful, folks.
yes. But Ben goes, "Because in Canada, the skinny guy always gets the fat chick."
Yeah.
And I'm like, whatever. So I go off with a couple of girls, come back, Ben taps me on the shoulder, and I look down. I can't even get in frame to put this.
Oh,
And it's just, she just shaking it in front of him, and he's standing there going,
I'm like, you ready to leave yet?
and I was like, well, when he's right, he's right. What can I say?
So, Ben, you did not go deep sea fishing that evening?
I did not.
No whale tailing?
God.
He did a bang up job puking and rallying, though. He came up to me and was like, "I don't feel too hot." And I go outside and puke. And he goes, "Okay." Walks outside, yaks, comes back, and he's like, "I feel much better." I go, "Good, because I got you another shot and a beer. Let's go."
I said, I'm not feeling too well. But there was like a lineup. You couldn't even get to the bathrooms. And he's like, dude, it's Broadway in Nashville. Just go puke in the parking lot. And so it's like 1:45 on a Saturday afternoon, and I'm pissing and puking at the same time in a parking lot, giving nods to traffic.
It sounds like being in London. You just go down an alley and take a piss.
I couldn't
Ben,
find an alley.
I
That
don't
was
know
the
if you
problem.
remember. I don't know if you remember this because I sure as hell didn't. But it came back to me when they sent me the ticket. We had like 1 hour parking and came back 6 hours later. And apparently, my drunk self just took it off of my windshield and went, "Not paying that." Drove away. So
Actually,
they
I believe
to my ex-wife's house and was like, "You need to pay this," and she, you need to pay this, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I will."
I believe the term was "talk to my brother," as it was tossed.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to miss this. BC coming in like a bomb again. What the hell? Here's another from me. Happy birthday, Ben.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean,
Two
I
monetizations.
Hey, Janice is in here. Hey, Janice. Martin's got to head off to bed. Makes sense. Late night. He's in Austria, so.
Have a good night, Martin.
Mark Taft asked, "Do you remember the night of your 19th birthday when we all met up at the Queensway for shots and many beers?"
You can't remember last week.
I remember the early portion of that evening. Should we also mention I lived across the street from a strip club at the time?
I've heard that story. What was the name of that place? Because your sister called it out once, and it was hilarious.
Oh, the Sherwood Forest Inn.
Oh my God, the Sherwood Forest Inn. Oh my God.
That's what the strip club was called?
Yep.
The best strip club name I ever went by. The best one, Aaron, you'll appreciate this. I was in Alabama, backwoods Alabama. I was about 13 years old. So it would have been like, 1990, 91, whatever. And I'm with my parents and my two sisters and like my brother who's like 8 years younger than me. And all of a sudden we drive by. My dad goes, the Pump House. That looks like a nice establishment.
The Pump House?
The Pump House. I'm not kidding. Underneath it said Triple X.
Dude,
of course, usually we refer to it as the local ballet troupe.
That sounds like it should have
Canadian
been
folk dancing, Ben.
Canadian folk dancing, yeah. Or Montreal folk dancing if we want to get really particular.
Dude, Pump House is like an unreleased Motley Crue live CD.
Yeah, right. Like only Japan release, live in Japan, the Pump House.
All I know is like the province of Quebec has 10% of our population, but they supply like half our military and all the strippers.
Yeah.
Overella says you lie. You lived at the strip club.
I will say I've been to both Canadian and American strip clubs.
Yeah, Ben was Little John.
And as much as people think American strip clubs are the shit, like go to Canadian strip clubs, man. They'll edge out any American strip club.
Oh, yeah.
It's another level, man.
Yeah, thank you, George Lackey.
It's a hidden gem. That's why Canada never advertises, because if that's your thing, man, I mean,
we don't need to.
Next
Everyone
level.
just knows. Anybody that lives in a border town knows we can get alcohol 2 years sooner over the border. 3 if you live across from Quebec.
Yeah, see, strip clubs and I get in trouble because I go in knowing like this is a dirty place and like who the hell wants to be here. And then, after I've had enough of those fuck it's, then all of a sudden I'm like, fuck it. Everyone's wonderful and here's all my money. Show me your boobs.
Well, when you live in the neighborhood, you just become friends with the girls, and then it's just, yeah.
Yeah, that's like, why do I go?
Although I will say the best story, everyone always talks about she's going to med school and she's stripping to pay for her tuition. The best story I ever got was at my little brother's bachelor party. This girl's dancing and she's pretty, but I'm the only one sober. I showed up like 3 hours after everyone, and they're all throwing money at her, and I'm going, but she hadn't taken anything off. So then everyone, they're cheering and stuff. They're putting money in her little, G-string, and then they leave, and she's looking at me because I'm staring at her like, you're a fucking fraud. You didn't show anything. And she's like, I'm actually training to be in the circus. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, I want to be the tightrope, a trapeze artist. Yeah, I'm going to be a trapeze artist. And this is paying for my circus school. And And I'm like, in my head, I'm going, pretty sure she made that up. They don't have circus schools, do they? Don't people run away with the circus? Like,
She's gonna go do like Steve O did, go to circus school.
so I ended up going up to her and I went, I know what you're doing. You haven't showed a titty all night. And she's like, don't tell anyone. I'm like, well, your secret's safe with me, but, you know, and she's like, fine. And she goes like that. I'm like, all right, you're cool. You're good. No problem.
There's the sexy beast himself. No, boner jams. Happy birthday, Ben. Hope you guys have a great evening. Ben, please regale everyone about that midget stripper gram I sent you.
Oh, boner jams, the shitty haircut. I love it.
Well, you know, I'd like to tell, you know, and thank you very much, Boner Jams, for the gift. Yes, she was very entertaining. Beyond that, I really can't say much without us losing the YouTube channel. But yes. Well, there we are.
It ended awkwardly when she couldn't reach the towel that was on the kitchen counter.
Oh, God.
What, are we not in the tree of trust?
Sure, we're in the Sherwood Forest.
Will Varela said I met my 10th wife at a strip club.
Of course he did.
Will Varela is, no joke, the funniest dude in the world. Like, when it comes to, like, crude, been divorced, I hate women jokes, he's the funniest guy on the planet.
I think for me, it's like up there is Will and Krellbar.
Oh,
Like
Krellbar.
just zinging them out there. Like those guys, like you won't expect it. You're one of those guys and they'll just hit you with it. Like,
yeah,
you know.
Look at Will. I always say I'll supply the
Oh my God, Mark Taft.
Oh, well, that was perfect. Perfect line.
by Bubbles, aka Mike Smith.
yes, he did. Yes, and my sister also. Yeah, the funny part is it stopped being called the Quinty Hotel by like the 70s or something like that, but we still call it the Quinty until it burnt down like in the 2000s.
Oh man,
Jeez.
Amanda Love, you are not a heavyset woman. I know where you're going with that. It ain't true. See that? What she wrote there in the chat?
no, Amanda, we're talking about when your whole entire width is one butt cheek. That's what we're talking about. That's
Like my third grade librarian who had to use 2.5 chairs to sit and read to us.
there you go.
Or you know, we could get you know, a guitar question, or you know, we could regale some stories here because I guess none of them are going to be good.
Also a very large.
I totally thought you were going to say a cornhole question and not even get it.
Guitar.
What's that, Doug?
I said I thought you were going to say a cornhole question after that and then not even get into that conversation at all.
No, we got to segue between strippers and cornhole.
If we normally have gas, what does Doug have? Is it like Cass or is it like cornhole gear acquisition? Is it like sea gas or what is it?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
Like, what is the
ethanol. That's what it is.
I'm curious
Ethanol.
because
Corn gas.
here's the reason I want to know, because see if you're with me with this, guys. I've watched, like, you know, a female friend of mine watch a video of like guitar players like us online. She goes, "You guys sound like 4-year-olds. You sound ridiculous."
Yeah.
Talk about like the paint and the wood and a string vibrating and how long it vibrates. And she's like, "You sound like 4-year-olds." So I want to know how it sounds from someone who doesn't know the lingo. Is there any gear that you're like really gassing for, Doug, that we would have? Ben might know, or I don't know if you guys play cornhole. I might have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know, because we really don't have any real gear.
Yeah, whatever. You guys buy bags like we buy pedals.
Oh, okay.
Bags like strings.
I only got like 3 sets and only one I bought. The rest were given.
But you're like the exception to the rule. How many of your guests come on? They show up with like suitcases full of bags for a tournament.
I always watch your show. I don't comment all the time, but I always watch. And I was watching the last one that you had the 2 ladies on, and they were talking about like the type of bags they liked for like 25 minutes.
Oh, it's
Two
like that with
ladies
most
talking about the bags they like.
Not that kind of bag.
The one actually
We're
worked for a
right
bad
back
company.
to Sherwood
Oh, okay.
Forest.
I just didn't know if it got like as crazy as guitar players. Like, oh, this version 5 pedal is better than.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, it did. Like there was one guy. Let's see, last week was selling 3 sets of bags, so 8.
Thank you, Daniel Horsley.
I think he was like selling 3 sets, but it's like 24 bags, if that. And he wanted he said he may let them go for $2,600. So there's people like, yeah, it's crazy stupid. And
and the thing I've noticed, and Doug and I have talked about it off air, the similarities between like cornhole, like you got all these independent bag builders, sort of like all of these boutique pedal builders.
Yeah,
because they were complaining about back orders on bags right now because bag builders are having a problem getting in some supplies and shit.
Yeah,
they're like 3 months behind on their and they're still taking like 50, 60 orders a day.
Maybe Lawrence Petross is in the wrong business.
Oh, Gary!
Hello.
What's up, boys?
Gary.
Oh,
man.
Big G.
Go.
What's up, Big G?
Happy birthday, Mr. Combs.
Thank you very much, sir.
It's a pleasure to be here.
If it
Pleasure's all mine.
If it isn't the great Odin of Pimpin himself.
Aaron, you're upside down, bro. Hang on.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Hold on to something, dude.
That was hilarious.
Is my mic really hot?
No, you're good.
It's a little hot.
Hello? Check.
I hear something coming through.
Yeah, I muted YouTube. Hang on a minute.
Hello.
Yeah, YouTube's
There.
muted, so I don't know what's going on.
Meh.
Anyway. So, yeah, happy birthday, bro.
Thank you very much, man.
You
Appreciate it.
ready for the first shot of the evening? Or maybe not the first shot?
Yeah, I've already had a few on here, but let's see. Guitar Tech, Guess, Dreadnought, or Jumbo Guitar if you compare the Fat Chicks. I prefer a Dreadnought.
Dude, Brian Landreth left a doozy in there.
Aaron's fucking upside down, man. I can't get past that shit.
Turn your goddamn
It's because
phone,
you're the
dude.
flip.
Why is he right side up on YouTube but upside down on StreamYard?
Flip your phone. We
That's
did
not
this
my phone,
last time.
man. It's a webcam. All right, I'll flip my webcam. How's that better?
Now you're upside down.
Well, of course.
Okay, yeah, I just read Brian Landreth's comment.
But he looked a lot better.
Oh, thanks, dude. I love you too.
I'm messing with you. You know I love you.
I know. Anyway, Ben. Anybody has
Cheers.
a cocktail in their hand? Here's to Ben. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
We love you, man. Thanks for everything you do.
And thank you,
Oh,
JT.
That tastes
This
like more.
chat is magic. This chat is magic.
Yes, Ninja, they do buy bags to throw in holes.
Even
The
Mars
legend.
dropped one. I love
Doug,
it.
are there really bad jokes about your bags getting in people's holes and stuff that cornhole people make, or no?
There can be there's different people talking with different stuff. Like we call each guy's you're throwing 4 bags, right? So and if you actually get all 4 of your bags in, then you're stuffing the beaver. Right.
I like that.
Stuff in the
But
beaver.
But yeah, and actually it was funny. One of the cable shows here actually left that in when one of our guys said it on TV. They actually then went and cut like an actual beaver on the screen.
That's nice.
Nice. And Boner Jam didn't see the invite about being a gang vape. And I also want to say we got a bunch of people joining in here. We got a recent birthday boy himself, Crowbar's in the chat.
Yeah, Jimmy. Happy
Chris
belated
Pope.
birthday, Jim.
Hey,
Edwin Crane.
Did you hit Jay Steen's super chat? I love Jay.
I did just now. Eddie Van Haskell. Let's see here. Blackjack Guitar Nut. I think I got everybody. Rick Hefner. Nice.
Man, it's really freaking me out that Aaron's upside down.
That's weird.
I can't figure out a way to flip him.
He's not upside down to me.
I was like,
Dang.
I'm right side up to everybody in here except you.
I guess. Well, on YouTube, you're right side up, but just in StreamYard, you're upside down. By the way, hi, Terry. Hey, Doug.
You doing?
Hey, Tommy boy.
And I'm actually using the beer stein with beer in it this
I don't
time.
know. I don't
Nice.
know. I told Gary.
Proud of you, son.
Did you know my older son's birthday is on Sunday?
Right.
He's gonna be 16.
Jeez.
Looks like cousin Todd's got to run. See you, Todd.
Oh, later, Todd.
Oh, later,
Good night, Todd.
Take care, man.
And thank you, Brother Mayhem. Greatest hits of 1974. Happy birthday, double shot.
Nice.
Oh, this I want to
Suck.
see. Come on. Man, I was going to say something probably beyond inappropriate.
Somehow I can't think. I just can't help but think if that was like Aaron or Gary's birthday, they would have just did like half of that thing.
Well, yeah.
Out of both, yeah.
You're taking some pretty big rippers over there, Tommy. I'm proud of you,
Yeah,
boy.
sorry. Yeah,
If you ever-
it's big.
If you ever
Tommy's
see my,
trying to get where he's behind.
if you see my picture go dark, you know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'll be good for a while now. Well, I'm all legal here, so.
Yeah, I'm not so.
Tom's good for the next 6 to 8 hours, you know.
Right. Aaron, stand the fuck up. You're still upside down.
All right. God damn it, Gary.
Oh, much better. Yeah, cool. Just stay like that.
Just stay there.
Just stay like that the rest of the time. That'd be perfect.
So,
Love you, buddy.
I work with a teacher at my school, and we're doing online schooling stuff now. And her camera broke, and we work with like special needs kids and stuff. So to not disrupt the flow of this kid because she was in the middle of learning, and if you get them off track, some of the kids they'll just hang up on the call. You'll lose them. So she couldn't get her camera to flip back. So she had her laptop, and I could see her from the other camera. The kid couldn't. And she's holding the laptop. Yep. Okay. Yep. 3 + 5. Yep. Keep going. Like holding the laptop upside down for like 35 minutes.
Oh my
God.
God.
But I mean, that's what it's come to, man. Anything we can do to get these kids to learn,
They don't
Right.
pay you guys enough to do that. Todd Flowers, the man.
Cheers to cousin Todd.
Hey, Blackjack. What's up, bro?
Yeah, sorry, I gotta do wine at this point. Like, Christ, my throat's on fire.
Don't whine.
Oh,
Don't whine. Don't be a whiner, Ben.
oh, moonshine burp.
So that was
like
more
that.
like a verp. That was more like
Oh,
a verp.
hang on, put that up again, Aaron.
Courtesy of
Dick pic.
Todd Flowerman.
Dick pic.
That's right, Randy.
Yeah, so I'm watching the news 2 nights ago. Dick pic. Oh, nice.
All right, I'll let's see. What I can do here is I can raise his dick pic with a pair of butt cheeks.
Nice.
Oh boy. No.
No,
We don't need butt cheeks.
Imagine if I put my dick pic.
Oh yeah, that's special.
cheek.
That's
and then
awesome.
if I got out this aquafoot,
Aquapus.
I guess I would go perfect with my juicy ass.
Oh.
and we can let it drip. It runs down your leg.
Okay. Yep, gotta go. Bye-bye.
Dude,
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
you would think you were
Actually,
What did I get myself into?
You're already back, Doug. Oh, okay.
imagine. Dear
Good Lord.
Oh dear Lord.
I'm all like producing and stuff in the background here. We'll see how well that works into hour 3.
What are you producing? Besides
But
flat,
no,
Oh, I
besides
do stuff
flatulence.
Shout outs to Pete Bialik, letting Doug back in on the stream here, even though Doug's got probably some of the most corrupt stories regarding me. Because
Oh yeah, I even had video too.
yeah. Well, we don't need to show the video.
How do you
Who's
keep
playing
managing
ping-
for 30 seconds?
We're all ears, Doug.
No, he just there was one time there where it was his birthday night in the cave, and he thought I was taking a picture, and he just sat there with his thumb up. Take the picture. Just take the picture, but I was actually videoing.
And then he puts it up on YouTube.
Yeah, and it's on my other. It's on the down and back one, but it's on my other YouTube. But yeah.
Oh God.
Ben, you should pull that up and share it.
Hey, Dwight.
Do I know how to do that?
I don't know.
I'm sure you do, because StreamYard allows that type of tomfoolery.
All right. Well, first of all, apparently I've had enough to drink that rather than bring up YouTube to even bring up Doug's channel, I just start typing in Doug in Google.
Just straight Doug.
I believe it's time for another shot.
Let's work on finding the video first.
Have a shot, maybe of coffee.
If anyone goes to the down and back channel, they will recognize my music as they look at my trailer.
Is it on the down and back channel, Doug?
No, it's not.
All right. How come I can't find your regular channel?
Is it? I'll text you here because I had
We are missing some absolute gold in the chat. Carl Barr said that those butt cheeks look like nut sacks. That's funny.
That was great.
My knees hurt when we were like combining all of those wonderful things. He said, "To the juice runs down my leg."
I like Peter Bialk says, "What the hell did I walk in on with these emojis?" Like,
I thought this was a family show.
Yeah, so do I.
No?
Yeah,
Pretty much gone. We're an hour in now.
Am I mistaken?
We were told 10 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes.
Yep. And Gary, this is
not coming up under that name.
Say what?
It is a family show because I am family.
Oh, that's true. Okay, good. All right, so we got the bases are covered.
Yep.
Grumpy
Cool.
My Guitar says there's certainly
Thank God for Doug.
more drinking.
For some reason, I
agree.
can't find your channel, Doug.
Yeah. Yeah, I got off work and I drove Alex home, and then we sat outside for 2 hours and drank. And then I came home.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, geez. Mark. Oh, no, that's emojis. You guys are talking so fast in the chat here. There we go. Can you all imagine trying to sell those picks on a street corner?
I sold worse.
No comment.
On the
Family
street
show.
corner? No, we got family. Doug, we got family. Doug's here. Remember?
I'll send you a link in Facebook, Ben.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I can't really open it on my phone. But yeah, we'll show it somehow. I'll figure it out here.
So one thing I talked about the last time I was on with you, on that big long show we did, was my only music contribution that I can put into this year, because we all know I can only play the radio. It was one night we went down to my wife's brother. Actually, he was like 14. Wanted to go and see Nine Inch Nails was doing like an autograph session downtown Toronto, Yonge Street. So I went and we knew Trent Reznor was going to be there, right? But we didn't know where his band was going to be because no one really knew who his band was back then. So these guys ended up showing up on the street corner, downtown Toronto. Everyone ran to them, so I was the one that held the CD. And so I went and got all these guys to autograph it. And as these guys are autographing, they're like, "It's not my CD." And I'm like, "Well, I was told you're not in the band anyway." So some are in pen, some are in marker. But I've actually got the original Marilyn Manson lineup on the front of Nine Inch Nails' Downward Spiral.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Nice, Doug.
Wow, that's
All
cool.
right.
Okay, so here we go.
Hold up. I want to see this Ben video.
All right. We'll make this full screen here.
Oh, boy.
I can see already how wonderful this is going to be.
I don't know if audio will come through. We'll see. Here we go.
Go ahead.
What are you arm wrestling the Invisible Man? Is that what you're doing?
Oh, that's absolute gold.
Dude,
Yeah,
So
you're
Ben,
hammered.
that's how I usually spend my birthday. So
You look hammered, dude.
For like an hour.
well, Gary, you got to understand when that was the man cave. That was the cave that we were talking about. And when we walk in there, our friend Mike will say the bottom door of the fridge is for Doug because he's driving. Which is there's a few pops in there, mostly beer. He says the
Right.
top door is for me, which is the freezer full of these. He gives me one of these with no chaser, and we sit there for about 4 hours.
There's about 10 of those jars in that freezer.
Yeah, you're destined for failure with that.
Oh yeah. Well, the worst was probably what was it, Doug? The last year we went down because we were over there almost every night the first week, and we made Rob drive most nights.
Yep.
So
Ben,
then
Nice.
you got some super chats in here, bro.
that's when Doug got into the moonshine with me. Is he would have a sip here and there, and then the two of us we got into the blueberry moonshine, and we polished off half of one of these jars ourselves.
I've never had blueberry.
Moonshine.
Yeah, you had the
That's
blueberry. You and me at Mike's because you were like, "Oh, this is weak." Dude, we polished it off.
I have a friend down here in Florida that makes his own beverages, and he does an apple pie moonshine that is like absolutely insanely good.
Dude,
Doug and I have
apple
filled a
pie
few jars of apple pie too.
Yeah, we do
Oh,
have
man.
pie shots up here. They're one of those things where it's like they're $2 a shot. You have 4 of them, and you're like, dude, this is the best tasting stuff in the world. And then 35 minutes go by, and you're on the freaking side of the bar.
The problem is after the fourth one, you realize you didn't need the second.
I just drink enough out of the jar to be able to fit like 5 ice cubes in, and then I just put a straw in it and just kill it.
Oh, jeez.
Well, some of the stuff that we have when we're in North Carolina is actually from the Moonshiners show. It's from some of those guys.
Legit.
No, this is backwoods Florida.
Yeah.
Gator hunting with flashlight moonshine.
There was one time I did leave Ben hung out to dry. They
Are we going to talk about the time that I went to buy my own, Doug?
yeah, they basically blindfolded us to drive us to get to this place. It's like, how the hell are we going to go there
Yeah.
anyway?
Yeah.
You know, so we get there, and it's like this old wooden general store.
Oh, yeah. But we should say before we pulled up to that was Doug and I were going to go to see the NASCAR Hall of Fame, which is actually in the city of Charlotte, which is like a 20-minute, half-hour drive away from the track where we're staying. And so our buddy Mike said, don't worry, I'll drive you into Charlotte so you don't have to worry about parking. And then just text me when you're done and I'll come pick you up. So we're okay. You know, we go, we check out the history of NASCAR. That's awesome. He texts Mike to pick us up. And as soon as we get Mike's truck, he's like, y'all want to get some moonshine?
Yeah, we're going for a drive.
We're going for a drive. Yeah.
We get to this place, and it's an old wooden general store. Like it's like this place. You walk in this place, and the cash register is wood.
Yeah, like straight out of the Civil War era.
Like that's what it
Nice.
is. So we pull up to the place, and Mike says, "Okay, you got to go in. You got to go to the back of the store, and there's 2 old guys sitting in chairs. They'll be sitting in chairs. You have to go up to them, and you have to ask if there's any Kool-Aid available today, right?" So right then I'm thinking, this is a setup. Ben, you're alone. Like, so I let him walk in alone because we're gonna have something happen to us if it's you don't know who we are.
And Mike said, I'll be in right behind you. I want to pull this guy's leg a bit. He says, word. He goes, hand to God, I'll be 15, 20 seconds in the door behind you.
We were about 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Yeah, because he hung back with Mike, and then they're like, all right, let's hang back for a few minutes. So I go walking into this general store that, like I say, has been untouched since the Civil War. And there's 2 old boys sitting there in rocking chairs around the wood stove, you know, and the hound dog on the floor, the whole shebang. And I'm me, you know, so I go walking in there. Y'all got any that Kool-Aid available today? You know, and they're like, y'all ain't from around here, are you? Nope. Well, then they left me hanging enough that I did get Mike back because I basically bought out most of the moonshine that was left.
Yeah.
They should have actually.
The guy
They
walked
should
down.
have actually gave you Kool-Aid. That would have been hysterical. They just gave you Kool-Aid.
Yeah. The guy's gonna walk down these like flight of stairs, comes back up with like the brown paper bag.
Yeah, he just comes back with a paper shopping bag with the mason jar already in it. There you are. Have a nice day. Okay.
Nice.
My buddy used to always get shine. He said if it has a label on it, it's bullshit. If it looks like some kid that's like 8 years old put it together, that's the good stuff.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
a shitty can, like used 3 times brown bag.
Here's
What's interesting
here's
is
the
like,
best way to tell if you got good shine.
Oh, the bubbles.
Shake it. Shake the living daylights out of it.
Yep.
And when you stop, if there's no bubbles,
That's
good
super high
stuff.
pressure. Yeah.
that's good stuff.
Hey, Sound Propeller Patrick. Good day.
I don't know how I know that. I just know it.
Yeah.
if you're not allowed to, like, if you've got blindfolded and taken to this secret, Western warehouse from the crazy days, and then they just give you it in a bag and send you on your way back to your blindfold, couldn't they have just given you like room temperature Sprite and like just kept your money? Not like you could find them again.
No.
I'm gonna invent
Well,
that team. Where was this? Carolina?
North Carolina. So yeah, but the thing is, Aaron, like the other guys that have this as well.
Yeah.
The one guy like Ben's talked about it before. He dips his finger in it, lights it on fire, and just laughs.
Yep.
Yeah. You ask him
yeah,
how
I know.
strong it is. He dips his finger in it, lights it on fire, and he goes, "Is this strong enough for you?"
Yeah.
That's
And
a
when- Okay.
nice blue flame. Yep.
But also, it behooves him to, treat his customers well, because that's a business that's all word of mouth. You can't advertise.
Yeah. Well, the last year we were down there, it was funny because our buddy Rob was with us, and he basically had to go without because
No. There's nobody involved in that.
That's true.
It's just Rob.
Okay, just Rob. Okay, Buddy at the start of the trip.
Then about 5 minutes in, it was nobody.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I had a delivery made straight to the Speedway, which was a cardboard box with a bunch of mason jars because I told Doug I was going to stock up. So what I had asked for was a couple of gallon water jugs full, easily stowable. What I got was a tray of mason jars.
Remember, my wife may be watching, and she still doesn't know we smuggled that shit back.
Oops.
She knows now.
Should I mention the multiple jars I smuggled back the year she was down with us too, Doug?
Yeah, she still talks about that.
Hey,
She's like,
CMQ.
"Are you going to drink all that before we head back?" "Oh yeah, no problem." And what did I do? I left out, conveniently placed the empty mason jars around the campsite. The morning we're headed back, and I had everything already packed away in bags. So, oh yeah, it's all taken care of.
Yeah, there was also another baggie that you lost in bed as well too.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, CMQ.
Thank you.
Happy
Yeah, happy birthday to CMQ.
Happy birthday, man.
But still, the best going on those trips is that we now know the guy on the border crossing
Oh yeah.
at Thousand Islands there, or whatever
Right
it is.
back.
And so he now just lets us go right across the border. He's like, "Oh, you guys are fine." And we get to the track, and you have to be like thoroughly searched going in the track because you can't bring in, for being in the southern states, you can't bring in any guns or anything. That's why you check it all.
No guns, no fireworks, no wood.
So
No
we
wood.
Yeah, no campfires.
there's no campfires.
No wood.
So
They had a few incidents, Aaron. There was a few incidents.
I was
So-
gonna say I wouldn't even thought like, you know what? I'm gonna go to a public event. And I'm gonna drink fucking fireworks.
I thought they meant no bags.
we're camping there for 12 days.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
So
okay.
so we pull up, and the guy's like, "Oh, you guys can just go in because you guys came across the border, so you got checked really good at the border." Yep.
Plus,
We're going.
and you remember, because that was the very first year we went down, because it's always the same guy at that gate with the short,
Yeah.
blonde, spiky blonde hair. And I struck up a conversation with him. He's like, "Oh, where y'all from? Canada, blah, blah, blah." He's, "Oh, I met someone from Canada once." Perfect. And then every year after that, we roll up. They're like, "Hey, the Canadians are here."
Yeah.
Boom. They green light us right through. They don't even search anything.
Carte blanche. Beautiful.
Yeah. So what our friends have done now is they meet us in the parking lot before we go in because they know we don't get searched.
No.
Here come the Canadians, eh?
Yep. Because they're like, "Wow, y'all got enough booze for 2 weeks here? There's only a couple of you." We're like, "We're Canadian, eh?"
Hey, speaking about all those S, don't you have an announcement to make today?
Oh, yeah.
Today,
Yes, I do want to make the announcement
Oh boy.
that coming out soon, as in, I don't know, next couple of weeks, we'll say. There we go. In the next couple of weeks, a collaboration that's been in the works since Summer NAMM of last year, gone through many iterations and stuff, but Mr. LPD Pedals in the chat here and myself have come up with a signature overdrive pedal I will be releasing in a limited run to start. And, keeping with the theme of the channel, we're calling it the Nice Drive, eh?
Beautiful.
Awesome.
So this will be available through Lawrence's Reverb page and lpdpedals.com. Limited run to start. And you know what? Because I'm feeling good, pre-orders start now.
Ben, I may not be a music guy.
Someone's after me?
I may not be a music guy,
Yeah.
but that pedal just kind of looks like a phone.
No, that was my phone.
And how
No,
much
no,
have you
no,
had
no,
to
no,
drink,
no.
Doug?
Ben,
That was my phone. I was playing applause for Ben.
they were both
the pedal that Ben showed looks like a phone.
Doug, they were actually both guitar pedals made to look like phones.
Okay.
You two can sound like you're playing through a phone with my pedal.
No, that's the sound we're all looking for.
You think you have the worst tone? No, you don't.
You can do
Jay Steen is asking, what is the pedal based on? What kind of a drive is it? It is a lower gain overdrive based off a Class A tube amp in a box. So it's kind of like a cranked Fendery type amp. Similar drive structure to a lot of Lawrence's lower gain stuff, like a Timmy or something like that, even Lost Dutchman. It's a similar circuit. It's very similar to his Chola Boost that people may be familiar with, which is an awesome pedal that I fell in love with. And so basically I had him take his one knob mini pedal and expand it to a full-size 4-knob overdrive. And I cannot wait to get it out to you fine folks.
Krell bar.
These more knobs is good.
I love Krell bar's comment
Based on the
here.
Gorilla Amp Tube Stack Switch.
Perfect.
The
Classic
greasy
Krell bar.
weasel hoser drive, that is magic.
Nice.
Don't be cracking on the Gorilla, man. Those are good little amps. Come on, Jim.
So, yeah.
Come on, Krell. I still got a pig.
Sandra's asking where Gary is. And by the way, hi,
I'm right
Sandra.
here. Hi, Sandra. Sorry.
Jamal also
Garguts?
wishes you a
Hey,
very
sis.
happy
Love you.
birthday.
What's up, Garguts? Miss you, buddy. Haven't seen him since
Hey, Garguts. What's up, bro?
See, Lawrence knows what's up when one knob just isn't enough.
Krellbar's telling me, go get my shine box. Go get your shine box. Don't be a mook.
Hey,
Jim.
Jamal. Jamal Kareem's in here.
What's up, Jamal?
Hey, just
Yeah,
see
like
Mars?
I said, he wished you a happy birthday.
Hey, Ben, read what Mars wrote, because it's so true.
Yeah, we got to throw that one up on the screen. Now that's an LPD pedal I can pronounce.
I love during your demo when you're like, which one was it that was giving you the Saguaro boost? Yeah, and you're like, the Sega Swaji, whatever the hell, the Cigaro. I'm like,
Or once again, Lawrence has produced a pedal with a Spanish name I can't pronounce.
I was like, best demo ever. I don't even care how it sounds like. It's amazing.
Hey, can't be any crazier than the Hasty demo I put out this week since I have the prototype. I'm like, and the knobs are unmarked, so let's say level, gain, I believe bass and treble. I'm not sure. Let's tune them and find out together.
Yeah, that was
Level,
pretty funny.
gain,
You're like,
bass, redneck, and treble. Yes. Does it have a twang knob?
All right, Pete Biella cast a head out. Thank you very much, man, for stopping. He says, you ain't cool unless you pee your pants. Well, we
You're
can try.
very cool.
True that.
Dang.
Wait a minute, where's Gargots at that the bars are opened up? Ben, you know where everyone lives and look through the windows with binoculars.
Garguts, I want to say, is like in Texas or Arizona, New Mexico,
I think he's in California.
I have
or
to say,
California.
I believe so.
I don't think he's in California. I know Radford's in California, but I think Garguts
Yeah,
is in the Southwest.
Oh, I thought they were kind of like neighbors.
Texas is gonna shoot the Rona. They're not afraid.
There we go. I'm in
yeah,
Texas.
he's in
Deep
Texas.
South.
He's in
See?
Texas.
So-
Texas will shoot Corona and claim self-defense.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
My
Those
son,
are-
my 13-year-old son, that's his favorite username. If he's like, over my shoulder sometimes, he'll see that and he'll be like, Garguts. That's his
What's
absolute
up, Doc?
favorite
Says
name.
nice shirt.
Well, that
Start
and Krellbar. Every time that Dave Levine says Krellbar.
Man, I thought I was Kyan's favorite. Man, no, I'm
No, you're Kyan's favorite. I'm talking about Tommy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've moved on from me.
You're still cool. You're still cool, G. Don't worry.
No, you guys are the only two that are Uncle Ben and Uncle Gary.
Wow.
And someone that isn't anywhere on YouTube, my buddy Corey, that I've known for like 12 years. But
I am honored. I love that kid.
other than that, the only other uncle they call are their two actual uncles.
Uncles. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that kid to death, man. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still at his mom's now, so I'm going to see him on Sunday for his birthday.
Cool.
What's up, Doc? Says just chilling and trolling. What y'all up to tonight? No, just chilling and trolling.
Anyone seen,
Chill.
I think it was on Netflix or Hulu or something, but it was called Troll, and it was only, they had like 6 episodes, like 20-some minutes each episode. But the idea was that this guy was a troll online, like lived in his mom's basement, but his race was not human, it was troll. So when he went out in public, everyone gave him shit about being a troll. So that's why he became an online troll. Have you seen it, Ben?
No,
And
I haven't seen
the
that.
whole series is just him sitting in a room with his therapist talking about why he's a troll, and he kind of breaks down. But it's funny because at first he's like, fuck you. Like, he just freaks out on her. She's like, okay, you're angry. You're very angry. And,
Well, I'm a troll.
yeah,
What do you
I'm a
expect?
troll. What do you think?
Yeah.
Like, he's made up with makeup as like a greenish black troll with these weird ears, and like, it's
I will be-
hilarious.
I will be watching it.
Yeah, it's really, I don't know what they requested it, probably because my most watched shows are like, Adventure Time and like Rick and Morty, and they're like, oh, you'll like this.
Nice. Looks like What's Up, Doc is hungover because he tied one on last night. And Robot Master Switch in like a champ. Happy birthday, old man. Yeah, thanks.
Garguts, he just basically gave the brief synopsis for anyone in the EU that's never been to Texas, and they asked what's Texas like. We could buy pizza, gun, clothes, and bullets here at Walmart.
Yeah, but then he says also you don't want to be here because weed's not legal and it's humid as fuck.
But he also says we have
Amen
guns
to that.
killing on the tables and rooms here in Texas.
They love their guns, man. That's for damn sure.
Well, they do it in Kentucky too. If you remember the Quentin video where he makes his peanut butter and jelly with his, handgun.
I remember
Block sitting there.
The counter.
I remember the one where he
It was blocked.
drove down the street. He drove down the street and then pretended to road rage.
Yeah. My favorite was social distancing. F you. No,
Adam D.
get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me. It never got old, though. Just deadpan the whole time.
Quentin. We love Quentin.
Absolutely.
I told him play guitars much more, but more comedy videos. Like, that. Those are just gold. Like,
I swear, Quentin James is one of those guys. He can just look at a camera deadpan and you start laughing. All he has to do is kind of look off to the side or something, and you just know something's up. And he sucks me in every time. That and his continuously lighthearted trolling of, you've reached a certain status when you get, hey, can you give a shout out to my bird Emmett? Or, I don't care for bean soup and cornbread. Fight me.
He's
What was that last week
individual.
with Richie Kotzen of all people? Richie's like, I think this Quentin James guy is drunk.
But he got a shout out from Richie Kotzen. Like, that's amazing.
I
Exactly.
was gonna say,
Rob
I don't
Chapman
even think-
gave Emmett a shout out the other day.
Dude doesn't even drink. See? right?
No,
I've
but
been seeing
the best is that's the best angle. Can you give a shout, like not a shout out to me, not to my kid or my wife or my girlfriend, or a
My
shout out
bird.
to a bird? Because it takes them off guard, and they're like, yeah, sure, I'll give your bird a shout out. Why not? Like,
Yeah, what do you get to lose, right?
Yeah, that's what Rob Chapman said this morning. He goes, I'm pretty sure I've never gave a bird a shout out before.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
perfect angle.
See, now the real trick is going to be convincing somebody to give a shout out to like inanimate objects.
Yeah.
Hey man, can you give a shout out to my sock in the corner?
My sock puppet.
Yeah.
But you got to make like 30 videos with the sock puppet first.
Looks
Right.
like Laz has got to head out. See you, Laz.
Have a safe
Oh,
night,
later,
Laz.
Later, Laz.
Take care, buddy. I'm still waiting for my my bag for my pedal board. I know you're starting on it this week.
Nice.
Can't wait.
Robot Master Switch says in all caps, "Happy birthday, old man."
Yeah.
So
I
Ben,
just
how
know I'm
old
not
a
the
man?
oldest here. That's why we
Oh,
keep
Ben,
Doug
how
around.
old a man are you now, Ben?
I am 46.
Oh my
think.
God,
Yeah.
you're
Hey,
a
Ben.
puppy. How old are you,
was it
Doug?
46. 6 months older than him.
Yeah,
Jesus,
can't
I'm
you tell?
58. I'm the old man here. Holy crap!
I'm gonna
Respect
be
your
38.
elders.
I'm gonna be 38.
You're a
kid.
puppy.
He's just a kid.
Yep.
Hey Ben, was the slave labor in Egypt when you built the pyramids really as bad as they say?
God.
No, but it took longer than they said.
Aaron, that is so old. Ben still had stone underwear on.
Robot Master Switch is 3 years older than me.
I know you're lying, Terry, because Ben doesn't wear underwear.
If Ben
No,
had
you're
built
lying,
the
'cause Cops have
pyramids,
gone further.
he must have built a friggin' ark.
Wow, Randy Cricks will be the same age in October. Nice. And thank you, Dwight Billy, for the birthday wishes.
Could anyone else watch Step Brothers like every day?
I have, my Jeep is named Nighthawk.
Okay, there you go.
I just can't do the Will Ferrell thing.
Oh, he's my.
He
favorite.
drives me up the wall.
What's the name of the actress, though, that when they're having the dinner and she goes in the other room and she's banging him?
Dude, you stay golden, pony boy.
Yeah, she's amazing.
She's hilarious.
Well, we have a music question here, folks. So when you dime an AC30, how long before the cops come? Here it will be 7 minutes.
An
I
AC30.
know that people don't care, but
Will
when
Varela says
you knock
Moses.
on the door.
Will Varela said Moses goes in money.
Mark Taff is having a hard time hearing Aaron. That's because Aaron's on an iPad, so they are quiet. Milt will be
apparently
56 next month.
Richard is supposed to be for complete.
I'll be right back, kids.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, Mike Cashel. Good to see you, brother.
Umbrella has a music question.
Uh-oh. I think he was just taunting me because I'm like, oh, we have a music question.
Oh,
All I know, Doug, is I feel like I'm on about the fourth sip at Mike's. I'm feeling pretty good.
Will Varela says to Aaron, "No, I'm the old man here. Moses owes me money. 40 years my ass."
Nice. So the question is, with these donations that are coming in tonight, do I buy a new piece of gear with it?
You're talking musical, right? Not sexual.
You're not.
I don't know. It is my birthday.
Not
I
optical.
was like you were eyeballing those.
Not
guys.
optical.
By gear, you don't mean like a bad drug habit, right?
Define bad. I mean, really, if you're having a good time, isn't it all good?
This is true.
Actual physical gear, like musical.
Well, you know, I kind of fell in love with that Gretsch that I borrowed off Richie, that Fairlane Blue Gretsch, and I think I might have to get a Gretsch Jet.
Wow.
Dude, they're great. I had a silver sparkle one back in the day, and I covered it in Game of Thrones stuff. And then when I sold it, they thought it was a Game of Thrones guitar.
Nice.
That's funny.
It was awesome. I mean, it looked like it.
I could put this towards a nice set of cornhole boards, which I'm waiting on, right, Doug?
Wilfrella says, "Go to the strip club." Ben is just across the
Me
street.
too.
I was
I'm
just
waiting
gonna say,
to-
or he could go to the strip club, or
Oh, crap.
he could go down the Bloor Street and
Robot Master Switch for 5 year. Sandra says, "Spend it on booze and bullshit." I like that.
Yeah.
Story of my life, sure.
Grumpy Mike Guitar says, "Gear, gear, 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 gear." Richard Gear. No, I'm just kidding.
Boo.
Well, we've almost raised enough tonight that would cover my artist price on most LPD pedals.
Oh,
Nice. That's
Okay.
always a plus.
Oh, Robot Master Switch, you know me so well. I haven't thought about that guitar in months. That Gus G. Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron, remember I showed you the photo of that one? That was the candy apple red Jackson with the color matching headstock.
That was-
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You
Is
wanted
it in the
that
price range?
hard.
So it's going.
yeah, Tom. I sent it to you too, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like,
That-
"Oh, yeah, I would like that too." And Ben was like, "Don't even think about it, because I'm trying to get something together because I want it."
I was texting people from the NAM floor when I saw it. I literally took a photo and started
Don't
sending.
any ideas?
I sent it to Ike. I sent it to Sean over at Ardens. I'm like, "What's my price?" That's all I said. What's my price?
That is literally how you brought it to my attention. You're like, "Hey man, I just got a hold of Ardens," and I said, "What's my price?" And I'm like, "On what?" And you're like, "This."
Amanda has a great suggestion.
There you go.
Buy your sister her birthday present in July.
But Terry and ass whooping's free. Woo!
Oh Jesus! Buy Amanda a pink Dean ML. Nice. Well, I do know. Oh, my sister fell in love with this guitar the other day.
Buy your sister the guitar you want,
Wolfgang?
or permanently loan it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing's gorgeous.
My sister was playing this the other day, and he knows what guitar I'd want. She wants one of these. Okay, made in for 2 years, made in Japan. Sure, yeah.
Amanda, just borrow it, knowing that Ben's not aggressive enough to actually drive back over.
Yeah.
Or no, she's just gonna wait till I get a few more, and then I won't even notice it's gone until I go to grab it. Right? And I'm like, "Where's my Wolfgang?"
And what's this jazz master doing here?
Terry called it. Yeah, because she's like, the Wolfgang's so much easier to play. The Jazz Master's so big and bulky, but that Wolfgang feels so nice. I'm like, well, yeah.
That's funny as hell.
I'll get one someday. Everyone dies.
Mhm.
Remember, Amanda, practice, practice, practice.
Robot Master Switch says, "Have a
Yeah,
minute.
Amanda,
The industry needs women guitar players."
is she still jamming with the quarantine? That's the perfect time to pick it up.
Yep.
Get better
Would
on
win in a
guitar,
retro
then you
match
can
between-
bother Ben for one. Hint, hint.
All right.
I think Colbert-
Crowbar made a good statement. Who
Yeah,
would win in a wrestling
yeah.
match between Ben and Amanda? I'm guessing
Well,
Amanda
Amanda.
would get the guitar. If he keeps drinking tonight, Amanda, you probably get a pretty good shot. That's for
Oh,
sure.
she'd probably win anyways.
Yeah, he doesn't need the drinking. He can still just win.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I got a couple of guitars either during quarantine, because I had to go on a Sunday and stand 6 feet away from her. But I got a stupid good deal. I picked up a studio. Studio.
Nice.
There we go.
Fireburst.
Amanda knows Ben's weak spots. Take him down in 2 shots.
Ooh, that's pretty, Aaron.
All right, hang on, Aaron. Here, hold that up again once I put you on solo. There you go.
That's pretty.
Fireburst. Studio.
Studio.
Nice.
No
You know what
sisters.
that
like
M-
birth- Hey,
you know
the
what that
pedal
M-
pedal room.
That M stands for mine, by the way, just so you know.
No, it stands for mind your own fucking business, Gary. It's my guitar.
Whoa! Kids these days.
I know.
Fucking kids these days. Holy, no respect for your elders.
Listen, Grandpa, I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Dude, I'll be dead in like 6 months. Let me borrow it for a while.
All right, we're gonna separate you two.
Gary knows I love him.
I can't. I'm trying.
Punk ass kid.
Oh,
That's perfect.
hang on a sec here. Lawrence is hard at work. I just got a photo.
No, Tom,
Lawrence
you
is
can't do that.
multitasking. We have a
Oh,
hayseed
good.
being built, folks, as we
Wow.
Wait,
Nice.
wait, let me hold that right there, Ben. Let me draw that. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, right. Hey,
Turn
speak.
it
I had
upside
to,
down.
I had to zoom in because
Gary, even if I could draw it and someone gave me all the parts, just to solder that precisely where you're not going to have any problems like 6 months down the line, man, I would so rather just have someone like him doing it. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
well, I have to zoom in on this one for Aaron because I know Aaron's going to love this. So we'll see if it focuses in because that's the circuit board for mine.
Chola,
Chola.
Dirty Ben Coombs.
nice. DBC.
The Dirty
Oh,
Ben
gee.
Coombs.
Dirty Van Coombs.
That's cool.
I knew you would love that, Aaron.
Tom, let me tell you the story behind this, okay? So, obviously, Ben and I went to our first NAMM together and actually met in person for the first time last July.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes in the house, and my dad, my dad introduces himself and says, my name's Dave. And Ben goes, my name's Dave. And I go, Dave? And I go, wait a minute. So that's why all your stuff says D. Ben Coombs? And he's like, yeah, what did you think it meant? And I go, I thought like, ODB, that it was like Dirty Ben Coombs you were trying to
And he was legit serious about it.
So then I ran with it. I was like, well, it fits, dude. From now on, you are the DBC.
For like the next 2 weeks, every time if I see Ben in a chat, I'm gonna write, "What up, ODB?"
He is, man. He's awesome. And then after we went to Nashville, I was like, that name fits like a glove.
He just
Like
needs to
a
make
glove.
it says like Dirty Coombs.
I thought it was drunk Ben Coombs.
That's
Depends
a
on the
family
day of
trait.
the week.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do I know?
Amanda though, so we'll make sure we keep the Ben.
Yeah. What was that, Doug?
That's a family trait. Try crossing a border with people that don't usually cross the border with you. When you hand the people your passports, they call you by your first name, but people only know you by your second name.
Yeah.
Because we don't go by first names in our family. We go by second names.
Yeah, both of us go by our middle names because
Yeah.
both of us are named after our fathers. So according to Border Canada, it's John and Dave Coombs going through the border. We're like,
And people are like,
no.
we don't have anyone in the vehicle by that name.
What you do is you
Wait
should
a minute.
put your
So
friends there.
John Douglas? Is that...
I work for
Yeah.
a secret government program. Just tell them that's my name, and just don't ever tell them that you were kidding. Just be like,
Hey, Randy, sorry, who'd I see in here? Great Vanzini showed up.
Hey, Vanzini, what's
the
up, buddy?
Manzini.
Oh, and we should point out now, we should give a shout out and apologies in advance to RJ Ronquillo because his mod team is basically here getting drunk. So good luck in the
Nice.
morning, RJ.
Beautiful.
But I think, honestly, RJ did suspect something because his 10 a.m. coffee time is set for 10:15, I noticed.
oh,
Oh boy. He's only giving it 15 minutes leeway.
Yeah, he gave me an extra 15. Thanks, RJ.
Yeah, he's gonna need more than that.
10-10.
Hello to JP Page 2 as well.
Hey, JP Page 2 in the house.
Sorry, I didn't eat literally all day, so I'm just.
Yeah. Hey, Doug, how funny was it the first year we go through the borders? Let's see. I work for the municipality of Wellesley Township.
Yeah.
We have a narc in the car, and I worked for the military.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doug didn't tell me. Doug, all he said was, the third guy coming down with us is involved with law enforcement. That's all he says. So we get, I meet this guy. We get like an hour down the highway. We're headed towards the border. I'm like, so you're involved with law enforcement. What do you do? He goes, I'm a narc.
Oh,
Great.
shit. I'm in the wrong car, man.
The best was down south, though, because I had befriended a few fellow partakers in certain lifestyles, and they'd be like, they come over and they're like, hey, man, do you want to burn one? I'm like, sure. And they turn to him. They're like, you want to burn one, too? He goes, no, it's okay. I'm a narc.
At least he didn't try to sugarcoat it and be like,
Yeah, you just can't just say no thanks. No
know,
thanks,
yeah.
I'm good.
The thing was, though, for him,
You can
he
say,
really
like,
doesn't.
I'm a law enforcement, whatever the hell, informative. I'm a law informative.
I'm a rat.
That's like, that's like a janitor trying to be like, oh, well, I'm a custodial. No, you're a janitor.
Custodial engineer, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but the funniest part is me going through the border, kind of looking like I do. And they're like, what do you do? I work for the military. They're like, sure you do. I'm like, no, seriously, I work for the military. And I show them my military ID, and they're like, yeah, sure you do.
I'm undercover.
With your mom.
Hey, Randy Greer. Hello, welcome.
Will wrote Ben in military is an oxymoron like Army intelligence.
Yeah, but let's be honest. I ran a PA system at live events. So basically, I was a sound man. So,
Yeah, but if you're allowed on a base, then you're military.
Ben was the bugler.
Yeah, actually, it's funny. I actually had basically, what was it, one step below top secret clearance in all the military facilities. Like, literally, I'm going into buildings that don't exist.
So sound men are really important, I guess, in the military.
They are for parade ceremonies, repatriation ceremonies. I will say that was the hardest thing I ever had to do, was play the national anthem during a repatriation. Because like Doug and Terry know, we only have 3 major super military bases in Canada. And where I'm from is the air movement base. So every repatriation comes through our single military base. So
I gotcha.
That was about 10 years ago I was doing that. So we were still involved in Afghanistan. So I volunteered because it was much harder on the actual military members to participate. So I said, you guys take the afternoon off. I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben, we had a question in there about not having heard anything about Reno Fin recently. What's going on with Travis?
I was talking to Travis today. Travis had to take a slight step back. There's been a slight delay in the building of the guitar that we're giving away. Vandy Man, I don't see him in here, but Vandy Man's been pretty cool with it. A little bit hard to get some supplies in, and being a one-man operation, Travis has had a hard time trying to pick up some extra work to offset the cost of the build. And so there was a slight delay, but things are moving along, and he is back at work now. In fact, Travis sent out a couple of pickups, one for me for the community build, which is still happening. We've had some delays in that, which I'd rather honestly not get into right now, but there has been a delay, but I have a P90 on the way for that. And our friend of the channel, Aaron, you know him, Joe Hickey, aka JJ's bass player, had me design a pickup for a guitar that he's redoing. And we built a replica of the bridge pickup out of Frank Zappa's SG.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yep. Complete with all the wiring options.
One of the hardest I've ever laughed in my life was with that guy.
Joe's awesome.
In the kitchen, at JJ's, I don't think I've laughed. I mean, I was legit like laughing so hard that I almost started throwing up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, the funny part, like, Terry, when we used to do the roundtable shows, JJ would leave, and then all of a sudden Joe would show up.
Oh God, yeah.
Okay. So
now imagine being as shit faced as I was after all that.
We met him before that, Aaron, because that's the thing. I tried to meet up with Joe last year during NAMM, And for whatever reason, we missed each other. So then this year, JJ picks up Aaron and I at the airport. We get back to JJ's place, and there's Joe hanging out. And we're like,
but Aaron's only supposed to take one hit, and Aaron took like 12. And
Oh God.
Oh damn.
I mean, I literally thought I was melting into the planet while simultaneously like thinking I couldn't move. I was like, oh my God, my whole body is just flying away, and I was like, but I can't move. And then everything was hilarious.
yeah. And usually each morning, Aaron would wake up and he goes, so what happened after I crashed? Well, this happened, and this happened, and this happened.
Ben, you ready?
Well, we can thank Amazon for that, because I'm pretty sure I had the
You're
Rona
ready.
going out there.
I'm ready, sir.
I mean,
Let's go.
I had a fever for 19 flipping
Cheers,
days.
Gary.
Cheers, my brother. Happy birthday once again.
Woo.
It's a pleasure to be here.
It's awesome.
Let's go.
I will say, Gary, you are on rented time. We're waiting for JJ to arrive. But I had mentioned that to you in the message, right?
No, but it's cool.
Okay. Robot apparently loves the shirt. Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you
compliment
for mine.
Flipside Music. The whole crew got them at NAMM this year.
Hey, Ben,
Yo.
thank you for talking about mine.
Oh, that too?
The goat.
Oh, hang on. Well, here, Doug. Let's show that off to the camera.
Yeah, I want to see that.
There.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't read the bottom, though. You're cut off.
Well, yeah.
There we
I
go.
don't like showing the BC. It's just the Coombs and the goat, right?
Nice.
So it's actually a town
Beautiful.
in BC that one store there has like goats on the roof that just eat the grass on the roof, and they don't leave the roof. I haven't been there.
And yes, you
bought me the T-shirt.
did mention it, Ben. I didn't see it. Sorry, man.
Robot Master Switch says, cheers, Ben and Coombs. There's gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Tim Seymour, hello. Welcome. We're getting a nice variety of names in here tonight. I've noticed we've been holding steady at about 45 people watching, but I
got
swear all
48 on my
45
end.
are active in the chat. This is awesome, folks.
I'm showing 48 watching, 55 thumbs.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, 50
One thumbs down.
thumbs.
One thumbs down
37
over that
watching.
prick is.
It's like 40 more than Wednesday nights I get.
Hey, Ben, the fact that you only got one thumbs down, I mean,
Well, yeah, you know, the funny part, Doug and I were joking about that. So 2
Probably
nights
because of me.
ago, Doug's live doing his live stream. So I create this Hangout, right? I create the live stream. It immediately has 5 thumbs ups, 3 thumbs downs, and I drop 5 subscribers.
just by putting up a memo that you're going to do this?
Just by putting up creating the show. Now, timing, I don't know, but yeah, the 3 thumbs down, 5 up, 3 down, turned to 8 up and 0 down by today.
Wow.
That's strange.
But it was just like, yeah, boom, instant hate, people bail. I'm like, you know what? Honestly, if I create a birthday hangout because I want to share my birthday with you folks and you give me a thumb down and unsubscribe, well, that's to you.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think though the way you're doing it and actually building people organically is much better in the long run. I was watching yesterday or the day before. What's his name? British guy. He is
Mike.
Carl Golden.
Carl Golden, baby,
Yeah.
that's my boy.
Speaking of happy birthdays, happy birthday to Carl Golden, who just
Right.
turned.
He had,
Or you say happy birthday, then Ben's gonna shit all over him.
he had a
Hey,
really,
little Roadie Guitars, by the way. Hey, buddy. How
a
you
really
doing?
articulate take on it, and he basically said that he played those games in the past to build subscribers, and he wishes he hadn't, but he stopped doing it and started going back to videos he said. And he said with his trajectory, he basically alluded to the fact that he said, I could have been at over 1 million. He didn't say this, but he said, I could have been 4 or 5 times what I am now subscribers, but it would have been people that didn't necessarily
Yeah.
like me because of that. I was just one in a pile for him or whatever. So he said, I just do what I want now and I enjoy it. And it's much better that way. You know, he said that you can play that game all day long, but it really is a metrics game and you won't be doing what you want. You'll be putting out a video that you hate because it's going to get you views and hits,
Right. And I will say, I knew of Carl Golden prior to NAMM. I barely checked out his channel, but then Aaron and I got to hang out with Carl on that first night, on Wednesday night after the Gibson party. We didn't really see him at the party too much, but at the Hilton, because Carl was staying with China Mike and Mike Bradley.
Yeah,
so we all hooked up over at the Hilton later, and I got to stand there and talk to Carl. He was the first person I kind of talked to once we got there, and what a nice guy. Like I just knew him as a friend of China Mike's, and it was awesome. Yeah, he was a great guy, super nice, and he can pull off the man bun. One of the few people that can pull off the man bun.
Let's not talk about the man bun.
Our travel party, me, you, and JJ, were grossly outperformed in guitar talent with their trio of Bradders, Mike, and Carl Golden.
Well, come on, yeah, like when the three of us and I'm the big gun. Like, come on.
I'm giving it to JJ.
I'm only saying in the YouTube world, not on guitar.
Oh, I was talking guitar.
Oh, well.
I was talking like.
Well, those Brits had us all hands down, as far as I'm concerned, and we had our own Brit who was our ringer. Yeah, because JJ, the tone in that man's hands, he has Jerry Cantrell's hands. Like, Aaron, you jammed with, like, just when JJ, when he's noodling, you'd swear it's Jerry Cantrell noodling.
JJ definitely knows how to put a tasty clean into a chunky dirt.
And he is the Les Paul I want.
That sounded way more sexual than I thought it could have.
If I come into a lot of spare money.
Look who's just entered into the chat.
JJ's in the house.
What's up, brother?
What's up, dude?
No one can pull off the man bun. Rock on, everyone.
I will say Carl Golden and Richard Shanahan. Shanahan pulled off the man bun. The whole time he was on our channel, he was rocking a man bun most weeks.
TL Pedals Canada is in the chat.
Hey,
all right,
Tim.
boys. JJ's here, so I'm going to dip out. I got lasagna in the oven. I got to check in a minute, 58 seconds.
Well,
so
Gary, thank you so much for dropping in, brother.
Ben, thanks for having me.
You know I love doing shots with you.
Absolutely.
And depending on how, before you jump out,
Gary, you said that
I just wanted to say before you go, because I'm hit or miss on a guest this Sunday, so we may be doing this again Sunday night. Just do a community hangout, Gary, and so you're at the top of the list, brother.
Right on, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Terry, Tommy, Aaron, Doug, take care,
later,
boys.
Gary.
Peace out. Rock on.
Gary, I'll give you one last proper right side up look.
Thanks, homie. Appreciate it.
Later, bro. Love you.
I don't feel squeamish anymore now. All right. Peace out, boys. Take care.
Later.
Happy birthday, Ben. Love you, man.
Love you too.
That's hilarious.
Since we have Mr. Tim from TL Pedals in the house, I was talking about this over on Sean Pierce Johnson's channel last night.
Nice, yeah.
The Stinger Fuzz. So basically, 73 muff pie with a mid control as well, as all big muff pies should have a mid control. Thank you, Tim Lewis. And also he sent me in this week for demo the Canadian Overdrive, as he calls it, the Honker Overdrive.
Randy, am I louder now? I'll spend the rest of the birthday jam right here.
You
Let me know if that's louder.
go upside down and draw a face with put the glasses on your neck, and then...
I'm gonna see if I can hear Randy's response.
Hello.
He didn't say shit.
TL Pedals Canada says, just got my order of enclosures today. Finally. Awesome.
73 Violet Ram's Head.
Hey, ST Design,
Yeah.
what up?
And I guess good night to Dwight Bailey.
All right, I'll stay here, Randy. He said better.
Okay, so apparently we were wrong, Aaron, because you said the BMP would be Big Muff Pie, but it's actually the Violet Ram's Head.
Oh, I wonder. Well, why does it say BMP?
Steel pedals,
That's confusing.
73 Violet Ram's head.
Well,
That's confusing.
well, let's just say, I'm going to just say it now, folks. Like TL Pedals Canada, great builder out of the greater Moncton, New Brunswick area, out on the East Coast. Good Canadian boy, as they say. But he's fairly new to at least our community. So let me introduce Tim Lewis to Aaron Lee of Albus Band. Aaron Lee knows everything about everything and everybody that's building pedals. And he's not afraid to call you out on shit, much like Henning Pauly, his inspiration in life. So if he hears something that he doesn't like, he's going to tell you, Tim.
I love the 73, but the BMP made me think Big Muff Pie. BMP. What's the BMP stand for?
He says they're all big muff pies, LOL.
Yes, but he knows what I'm talking about. How they're referred to commercially.
And he says, great, love it. So there we are.
It looks nice. I want to hear it. I can't wait to hear it.
Yes, like literally Aaron Lee, finger, pulse, and I know because Aaron became aware of TL pedals within 24 hours of me becoming aware, because I was like, dude, check these guys out. And you're like, all right.
Stands for blueberry,
I've been on the website.
mango pie.
JJ!
Hey, JJ.
What's up, guys? Cheers.
Cheers.
How are you?
Cheers.
Happy birthday, Ben. What up?
Thank you, James. And I see you have that lovely Charvel right there on camera.
Yeah.
My girl.
We need to
Look
get.
at hey, Ben, Tom, Aaron,
What's up, brother? We need to get a feature on
and
this.
Terry.
So yes, officially I can introduce cousin Doug to your cousin James, our British cousin who puts me up every NAMM show.
Pleasure, Doug.
So actually, JJ, Ben and I were talking. We may have to go out and visit you sometime
Do it.
because I've been invited to go out and play cornhole at Surf Rodeo.
Frickin' hey, that was the first sport after quarantine, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, but I guess there's a big
I watched
tournament.
it last week.
So yeah.
Dude, that'd be dope.
Yeah, it's a combination live music and cornhole tournament, JJ.
Oh, sweet.
That's cool.
Yeah. Where is it? In LA?
Ventura, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
JJ, what's up with the band? I haven't heard anything come out yet.
Quarantine kind of put gigs on hold and put fucking everything on hold. So yeah, but we've been recording, man, since that started. We're like 6 songs in right now.
Nice.
So I've been having to program the drums because we're waiting to get into a studio. The studio we're waiting to get into, the guy was freaked out initially, like everyone was, so he hasn't reopened. And as soon as that's done, we're going straight in to do the live drums.
Nice.
Okay.
We've been tracking, doing vocals, and freaking quarantine album, dude. Freaking getting on with it, man.
What'd you end up using equipment-wise to record your guitars?
Just this one. Just this. I was faffing around with tones, and dude, the rat pedal, man. I've been killing it on the rat pedal.
Well, dude, it's funny you said that because I wrote one of the baddest ass guitar parts, which is now one of our songs, on your Japanese telly.
Yes.
Remember I went outside and I was like, oh my God, dude, this just like
Yes.
magic.
Dude, every time you held that guitar, you're like, this just oozes songs.
Dude, I came home and I'll never forget going to band practice and I was like, dude, I played this like light blue, I don't know what crazy color Japanese telly from the 80s. And they were like, oh, that's cool. And they're like, who gives a shit in their minds?
Yeah, right. Till you freaking hold it.
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, and listen to what came out. And I played it and they're like, well, hold on, play that again. And I'm like, yep.
So you've been using that tune?
Oh, hell yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's totally, I mean, obviously we have an EP that's being mastered and coming out, hopefully. I mean, talk about quarantine screwing stuff up. EPs in Cleveland being mastered. We're going to eventually get it, put it out, and then it's like, yeah, come see us in a year.
That's the whole deal. I mean, whatever.
Rock on, Rob. Tesi Switch in the house. Good to see you, brother Rob.
Aaron's gone quiet. It's perfect. Oh, he's back.
when we were jamming at your house, though, the funny thing is when we were like actually plugged in and jamming, that red guitar, that's what I was jamming on. That guitar plays and sounds awesome.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's got the Evo pickup in it as well, which I love. That Steve Vai, so it's got kind of that quack to it, that little half-cock wah deal.
Yeah.
And when I was doing tones, I was trying my amps, trying the Helix and everything. But I tell you, that rat pedal, straight in with the rat pedal, just through a clean amp, is just freaking hell. Just left and right. I'll do some overdubs, but left and right for rhythm tone is just huge and fat. Sits really good with the bass.
all right. We have breaking news, folks. LPD himself has just finished the first of the run of the hayseed.
Oh, that looks awesome.
Oh, come on. Focus.
Focus, damn it.
Closer.
There we go.
Nice.
That looks bad.
Nice.
I love his new logo.
So the nice drive A will basically look the same.
I love that.
I love those
logo
like
he uses.
brushed aluminum knobs.
Oh, I know. Because I was like, hey, can I get this and this and this? He goes, actually, I'm going this route, this direction for 2020. And I'm like, all right. So, yes, James, you missed it before you jumped in. I announced the release of my overdrive pedal, my signature drive.
Oh, what? From LPD? Right
Yeah.
on. LPD. That's awesome.
Yeah,
What's it
and
called?
it's called the Nice Drive, eh?
Oh. Pete Thorne's going to be the first one to have one on his board apart from you, for sure.
You know, that's an idea.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So based off what? What are we going for here? Have you already done it?
It's based off a Class A tube amp, more or less dimed. So you're going to have the similar gain structure to like a Klon or a Timmy, and just nice and warm, based off his Chola boost.
Okay.
Yeah. Which I just fell in love with that boost pedal when he sent it to me last year. So we've been working on this for a couple of months, and literally he got the faceplates in yesterday. He's starting to build as we speak. And so he's like, I don't want you to announce it too quick. I'm like, please, can I announce it on my birthday show? And literally I got the go ahead today. So
dude, that's super exciting.
yeah, I'm beyond stoked. So there's gonna be a limited run of 10 to start. And then after that, we just got to keep badgering Lawrence to build more.
That's badass, man. You're stoked.
SD Design. Bon anniversaire. Ben Coombs.
Hey, rock on SD Design. And rock on everyone in the chat. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing the best they can.
Crazy times.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. A new pedal name for a new pedal for you, Ben. The Littlest Hobo.
Or the hoser. For the
yeah, the hoser.
Dude, yeah, that hoser one was hilarious that Krellbar said earlier.
Well, the funny part is, before we came up with the name The Nice Drive A, it was literally just called the A.
Yeah, nice drive, eh? That's pretty sweet. I like that. That's very you. I like it.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, someone will come up to you during a set break when you're gigging, at least around here in Canada, and they'll be like, nice drive, eh? Or nice tone, eh?
TL pedals, hoser wah.
Yes.
I think it was a super chat. Did you see that?
Ben Tom, how are you, brother? It's good to finally meet you, mate.
Good, man. What have you been up to? Oh, I like what you were doing there.
I was in hiding for like 5 weeks, like everyone. I was scared shitless. I was locked inside. Media had me scared crapless. But yeah, just a lot of music and slowly getting back out to work. Right at the beginning of this all started, the first job that I got a call on, like that day, he then calls me back and goes, don't go near my boat because my wife's got coronavirus. It was 2 cops. And they said they were on the boat all weekend. And they ran into a problem with the motor, called me up to fix it, and then called me back and said, don't go near it. My wife's been tested positive. So I'm like, well, if that's the way it's going, I'm freaking battening down the hatches. So, dude, musically, it's been freaking amazing. Super creative. I live like a vampire. I go to bed at like freaking 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning, get up at 1, 2, 3 in the afternoon, back to it. The kids are freaking doing whatever. It's been a crazy house. Yeah, we
That's-
did
that's
do one
literally what I
rehearsal.
told-
We
Yes.
did one rehearsal right in the thick of it. Our drummer, he was working in like a warehouse building, and he said we can rehearse up there. So we did it, and we were still paranoid at that point. We didn't like shake hands or nothing.
Yeah.
And obviously, I carry all the gear anyway because that's what I freaking do. And it was set up perfect. It was like 4 office cubicles with big sliding doors. So we were each in a freaking cubicle and just freaking cranked it. And we were there for like 2 days. It was freaking dope. So that was a nice break to it all, you know?
Yeah.
TL Pedals, Tim Lewis here. He's saying, all right, guys, who do I need to sub? Well, anybody that's on the panel, if you're able to type into the chat, hello, if you'd like Tim to check you out. JJ, TL Pedals is a Canadian pedal company that I came across a few weeks ago, and already got my hands on a couple of his things, and they're really good stuff, dude.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
Yeah. I'm really happy with this modded Big Muff circuit. I plugged this in, and I started writing right away. I came up with 2 new riffs.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Which one is
and
that
you know
one?
me and
What's that
Fuzz.
one? What
What's
pedal
that?
is that? What is that the one you got from Sean?
Yeah, this is from TL Pedals. There's his Stinger Fuzz, which is a modded 73 Big Muff.
I thought it was one of the ones you got from Sean Pierce.
No, those are both still on the board.
Oh, okay.
And then also I have it's basically a 3 different, it's got a mini switch, 3-way switch on a tube screamer type setup with various clipping options and such.
Is that a picture of Rob Chapman on it?
I don't even know what the picture was, so I can't laugh. Like I wanted to laugh.
It's a
but then
duck with a
that was
long
totally-
neck.
It's a Canadian goose.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't have my glasses on.
GP Page 2 is asking what the price is on my new
Aaron's going to
drive.
kick my ass right now. Aren't you, Aaron?
JP, I did just text Lawrence about that because I saw that Lawrence was leaving in the chat. So have a great night, Lawrence. And if you can respond in the chat before leaving, that would be awesome. If not, text me and I will let the folks know.
Ben, do you see
Movarella says Rob who? Exactly.
that from SD Design?
Hey, I'll say this right now. I met Rob Chapman at NAMM, and he was a sweetheart.
Hey, I met him numerous times, and he's always been a sweetheart. I'm not saying he ain't a nice guy, but he did some wrong uns there. That's all.
Well, he
Everyone
got a little
does
big for
wrong
the
uns.
britches.
That's all.
Yeah, he got a little big for the britches there for a minute.
Yeah, he
I think-
apologized for it, you know.
And it was a genuine apology, which I appreciated.
Oh, dude, I think that hit him hard. He brought him down off his freaking ego, that's for sure. But no, he's always been super nice when I met him. The whole crew have been super cool.
I want to give a shout out to Hip Metal Works that came in here. New name in the chat. Welcome, my friend.
Yep.
Rock on. What's up, Docs? Doing dishes, but still listening. Nice. And I will say, now that JJ is here, no offense to Aaron, because I do love Albus Band, but I am stone cold jealous of Stonehill. Like, seriously, JJ, every couple of weeks I'm going on your channel and listening to those tracks.
You'd fit in perfect, wouldn't you, Ben?
Oh, dude.
Sludging away.
Oh, and the worst part was, remember, I said to you, the worst thing is I can't hear a spot for me in the mix. Like, you guys have it so going on that I couldn't even, like, ooh, can I weasel my way in, as the secondary guitar player? No, it's perfect with one guitar.
Thanks, bud.
Ben on keyboards. Ben on keyboards.
If you ever need that skin flute solo, Ben's got you covered.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, Aaron, when you're up and running, you're back on tour. We're doing some shows together, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Top
Well,
from that
that's
skin
what
flute,
we were
I'm
talking
telling
about
you.
when I was out there,
Well, he's like this on the skin flute, Aaron.
Oh, and JJ, I didn't know if you had heard or been talking to Joe this week, but he had me design a pickup for him.
He told me straight away, yeah. And I've seen you on your Sunday show, I think it was. You mentioned it as well. No, he's super psyched on that. He's got I think it's on one of his Strats or something. He's modifying it and he's going to paint it.
Yep.
I won't tell you what he's going to paint it.
Nice. Well, I know because we came up with a custom color combination just for the pickup itself.
Yes, so you know, yes. Yeah, you know what?
It's due in here. I should receive the pickup on Wednesday. I was going to have it come here. I'm going to include a couple extra little things to throw in there and send it off to them because you know how I am.
Yeah,
So,
sneak in a couple of LPD pedals. That'd be cool.
Yeah, no shit.
Good night to Sam.
Yeah, good night, Sam. Love you, little girl. Thank you.
I'd like to put Lawrence's vermin pedal against my rat just to hear what went different. You know what I mean? I'd love to hear that.
Yes. Well, definitely. Next time I'm out there, I'll pack the vermin. If you don't have one, make your way sooner.
You sold the vermin. Didn't you trade the vermin? Then the first run vermin or something? You traded something, didn't you?
No, mine is a one-off because he had done the one run of them and then he ran out of parts. And then the fine folks here one night raised a bunch of super chats to force Lawrence to build me one. And so as a result, he only had one of the 4 required capacitors and he had to upgrade to an audio level, like stereo quality capacitor, I guess. So mine's that
super rare,
minute little bit above of even like Aaron's vermin. So it's a complete one-off, and it also has the gold knobs that nobody else has.
Mine has a yellow LED, which nobody else has.
Your vermin pedal? You have a vermin pedal? What's it like, Aaron?
I had mine way before all these clowns.
Aaron, I talked to Lawrence. We do pillow talk late at night, and I talked to him once, and he said that Ben says unicorn dust, and it has 0.5 grams of unicorn dust. And yours only has
no. Okay.
grams.
You can't fool me. Unicorn dust is PCP, okay?
Yeah, but he has more of it.
Running drugs up the border in pedals. Well,
he has more of it.
Dude, I could never get a rat to work back in the day, you know. I guess it was
they were always too bright for me. Like,
yeah, but now you put on an original rat and you're like, holy what?
So I have a good short story. So when I was at school down in Miami, there was this dude there, and everyone was running like, you know, it was like late 90s. They were trying to impress each other with amps and stuff. And I'll tell you, Ben, RJ was running a Mesa Boogie Mark 3 or 4-ish, you know, combo, and everyone had like all these, you know, crazy amps. I had a little 67 Vibrolux reverb, and
wonderful amp.
Yeah, I didn't lose it per se. A friend of mine, a guitar player who I went to school with there, lives in Spain now, Spanish guy. He plays like, his name's Santiago Quintans, but he went by Santi.
Oh, man.
Amazing guitar player. I can get you guys the links if you want to check him out. But he plays all kinds of like real.
What happened to the amp? You said you didn't lose it per se. What did he do? Take it to Spain?
No. I sold it to him. I sold it to him right before like I was leaving school. But you know, so everyone's using these crazy amps. This one guy used like a 73, 74 silver phase twin reverb, and I'm like, what the hell is he gonna do? And he smacked that rat pedal, dude. And I was like, holy shit. Like this 212 silver face twin reverb sounded like a freaking Marshall stack, you know? Like,
they explode. See, I've had my biggest, the 2 biggest things I have love-hate relationships with and always have. I've probably owned a dozen rats starting from, I don't know, say 88, it would have been probably like 93. So 93 on, I've probably had a dozen different rats from various years. And I always get them. I love them. And then it's like, all of a sudden, I'm like, what? This is just so damn bright. Like that filter knob is a piece of garbage. I can never get it to sit right. So when Lawrence heard that, like, I wanted to get another rat, but I wasn't keen on, not the new ones. The new ones, I mean, I don't like the component choices that they're using nowadays.
Nah.
They're not the same.
No.
Not even close. Not even close to an original.
No. And that there's a reason they sell used for like $55 in America, because they're terrible. Mm-hmm. So when I was saying that, you know, because I was going to buy, I'm a big fan, and you want to talk about another genius and sweet guy, Nick Greer Amplification.
Yeah.
Nick was coming out with the Guerrilla Warfare, and that was what I was going to get for my rat fix. And I know that he had LM308 chips in it, so I'm like, all right, well, this has got the real deal chips in it, and if he's fine tuning it and cutting down the noise floor and getting rid of some of that shrill high end, this is going to be a wicked pedal. And then Lawrence was like, I'm going to do the Vermin, and then him and I started talking back and forth, and I came up with Vermin VRMN being the veritable rat. Veritable rat manipulation noisemaker, because it's not a rat. It doesn't use the LM308 chip because those are unsustainable to source for a long period of time.
Yeah.
So it's like he took a rat circuit-esque. So I always say it's rat-esque. It's like the things that you love about a rat without the things that you hate about a rat.
Beautiful. All right, I'm going to jump in right here because I got a bunch of shit to go over, apparently. I want to welcome Anthony Murphy. He says, happy birthday, mate. Thank you, Anthony. Robot Master Switch is asking if LPD makes a fuzz or an insane high gain distortion pedal. The highest gain is the 87, that's a lot of gain. The Two Ravens fuzz is really nice. Although I don't think Lawrence doesn't currently have any fuzzes in production because most of his are limited run, and we're in between limited runs. Give it a couple of months, I'm going to say, once he gets the 2020 line out there. Speaking of which, I've heard from Lawrence. He anticipates, and these are ballpark numbers, we're hoping the Nice Drive A is going to come in at about 180 US. So hopefully, maybe 190, 180, 190 US. Definitely under 200 probably. Along the Hayseed should come in at about the same price point as well. And
do your thing. I was going to say
also TL Pedals has a version of a rat out as well, and he does in fact use the LM308 chip.
Cool.
He got his hands on a bunch of them.
But there are
as long as the noise.
There's many different LM308 chips, though, aren't there?
Yes,
aren't there, Aaron?
And to me, like
you can go online right now and buy them, but they're not OG.
The noise floor, and then like a lot of the high-end frequencies, like the resonant frequencies you get on the high end on various rats, is displeasing. Like you and I were saying, really bright, very shrill. The best like modern remakes, like I said, Lawrence's is a rat, but it's not a rat. It's rat-esque. So I'll put him in a different category of people that are putting out.
If you ever wonder about the voodoo known as Lawrence Petross, the fact that he can build a rat that sounds like a rat that's better than a rat that doesn't have the same parts as a rat, and yet he still does it.
But it's like Aaron says, it's not a rat; it's a takeoff a rat, correct?
Yeah, and that's the thing.
And all the negative things about a rat are actually the positive, because the whole thing with the rat is how it sits in a mix, whether it's live or studio.
That's the thing. He's still able to retain that somehow without using the same parts. And I don't know what voodoo he's doing. I'm sure he's out back killing chickens or something. I don't know.
You freaking unicorn dust, isn't it?
It is. Like,
the
man is a mad genius.
Like my favorite two rat, like if you want to say truer to an original rat style pedal that are out right now, would be that Greer Guerrilla Warfare, which ended up winning the like Summer NAMM premier guitar pick of the Summer NAMM. That pedal is unbelievable. Anything by Greer is unbelievable. But then also Big Ear does a pedal called the Woodcutter.
Woodcutter is nice.
Right, yeah, the Woodcutter's that's meant to be really good.
Yeah, RJ did a demo on that last month, Aaron? I think it was sometime in April.
Those are probably and here's the thing is
that's a pricey pedal though, isn't it? That's a pricey pedal right there, the Woodcutter, I think.
It's like 189.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah. I know both the owners of both companies, sweet as pie, unbelievably nice and talented people. Like I think that's another thing is like when you buy quality stuff made by quality people, that's extra gratifying. So it's like if you told me like, yeah, well, you could go buy this, Proco Rad at Guitar Center for 139, or I'll spend 189 on something that doesn't sound like ass and was built.
I won't tell you what I paid for mine.
All
right.
I think you told me. I think
Grumpy Mike has to head out here, so I want to give a shout out to Grumpy Mike. He says, "Happy birthday! I'm tipping a shot to another year of happiness, prosperity. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it." And I did push it up on screen because it is one of my favorite names in YouTube here. Jose Benito Martinez Jr. is in the house.
Nice.
Love that guy. And somebody else, and sorry, I already missed who it was. I was asking where everybody is from. So basically, from me going around the board, we have myself. I'm from here in Studio A. We have Terry, he's GG&G, moderator of the Birthday Boy from Midland, Ontario. We have the Burnt Tom tonight from the greater Philadelphia area. I say that because I always forget which town you're in, brother. And we have lovely James here from the House of Jams in the OC, Orange County, California.
Merry quarantine.
Yes, and we have Corn Doug tuning in from Waterloo, Ontario, very close to one of the original Crown Royal distilleries, which explains his love of whiskey-based products. And then, of course, we have Aaron from the Albus Band, in Cook County, Illinois.
Rock on, JJ. I love that guy.
You're the best. What a time, Aaron. Hopefully the same next year, man. We're going to rock hard.
Well, and hopefully next year, JJ, Aaron will be awake.
Dude, like I had a choice.
He did really good, man. Considering he was ground zero for the coronavirus.
I am 100% convinced. Well, dude. Oh, JJ, let me update you on this. My warehouse has had a ton. I'm not there anymore.
No problem, Tom.
That warehouse has had a ton of confirmed corona cases, and I'm thinking, yeah. And I was the first one in January, and then I flew to California. Was at NAMM with it. And I had a fever for 19 days. Could not frickin' breathe. I'm lucky I'm not dead, like you sons of
Dude,
bitch.
you never know. If they do this testing, you may find you were one of them ones, man, because you were so sick, dude.
Yeah.
It was funny because I was messaging I was with Terry and Aaron, and I'm messaging with Terry during NAMM, and I'm talking with Doug during NAMM, and I remember saying to Doug, you know the joke we always say about NAMthrax? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, pretty sure Aaron started it this year because literally every day we drop off Aaron and JJ and me, and we'd all kind of go off into our own areas each day during the show, and we'd meet up at the end of the day. And every day Aaron would tell us the body count of pedal builders that are failing to show up after he had hung out with them the day before. And we're like,
and how many pounds he'd lost in weight because he's been sweating all day.
Dude, and the funny thing is now you hear him say like, you'll feel good. You might feel good during the day, but as you get more tired from being awake, your immune system breaks down, and then all of a sudden you start shaking really bad. And I'm like, yeah, I was good from 10 to 6 every day. By 6:30, I look like a human vibrator. I'm like,
yeah, dude. Some days, dude, you're a mess.
Yeah,
dude, your wife is an angel, dude. She was legit concerned. She was like, "Are you sure you don't need to go to a doctor?" And I'm thinking, like, I don't have health care. I'm not going to California.
Oh, God.
It's funny. You wanted those pillows off the couch when you arrived. And you're like, dude, I'll just take these. And I was cleaning up the other day, and I remember when you left, we washed all your stuff, but the pillows, I just chucked them in the garage. And like 3 days ago, I'm organizing. I pull out these 2 pillows. I'm like, damn, I wonder if they're still freaking covered in it.
Oh, God.
Dude,
it's about half NAMthrax, half
buried in the
Corona.
garage. I'm like, Aaron's freaking pillows, dude.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. And I mean, it was like it sucked for me because it's like, yes, it was awesome because at least it went away long enough for me to enjoy the hell out of NAMM. But literally 6:30 on the dot every day.
Oh, you were done.
Sick. We'd get back to the house about, I don't know, say 8. I'd be asleep by 8:15. You guys would get to go and have all this fun. Then by the time you go to bed, I wake up at.
Of course we fucking did.
I wake up.
Yeah, because we were never in bed before midnight.
I'd wake up.
We would be lucky.
I'd wake up.
One more joint. One more.
I had sweat through everything.
Oh yeah.
4 in the morning.
We needed new carpets. We needed new carpets after Aaron left. Poor old Laz. Laz arrived. He could have run a marathon. He left 24 hours later. He was ready to go to the emergency ward.
Yeah.
Still talks about how he got sick. He got in there, but we all got sick. I'm not necessarily. But you were right. I'm not necessarily saying we got it from you because everyone was fucking sick, but you could have been ground zero.
But JJ, you had a I was shocked because I was convinced that you were gonna have what I have because for 24 hours you looked exactly like I was.
Yeah. That was like 20 miles a day of walking around Nam.
Yeah,
Dude,
that was the Saturday night because Laz messaged me on the Sunday morning. He's like, "What's up?" I'm like, "They're both dead, as far as I know." And he's like, "What about you?" And I'm like, I got 3 hours sleep. I'm okay."
The week after you left, I went down for like a week or two where I was freaking done, man. It was crazy.
But there was that one night, JJ, where you were so sick. You said you were like shaking. You went down and
yes, and I was just sitting on. It all kicked off, man. It was crazy.
Yeah. That was Saturday night.
And then Mancooter and Johnny Bean, they're walking around friggin' Hollywood the next day, and they're like super sick, just spreading the coronavirus everywhere.
I should mention, it was the Saturday night where JJ was the worst. Aaron was pretty bad that night, and I spent all afternoon hanging out with Chinese people in the basement of NAMM on Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, that was the whole fucking deal. I was thinking the basement, man.
That's right, because you came down Saturday morning with Caleb to help me shoot the interview with Nutter.
Right, there you go. Yeah.
So
and then I hung out there all afternoon with Rob from Tesi Switch, and I was fine because I got exposed earlier to the corona, and I just passed it to you guys.
I told you the basement had a red glow to it.
I couldn't get sick in the basement because I was already dying when
you'd already died 3 times, Aaron. I swear one night you were like fucking poking. You were done.
I'll never forget telling Ben when I got sick out here and how bad it was. I'm like, dude,
you'd already been through it. Yeah, you'd already been through it.
I had 7 days before, 7 days out by you, and then another frickin' 5 days when I got home.
Crazy.
And oddly enough, that's basically how the coronavirus is.
That was January, man. And these guitars coming in from China, whatever, you never know. But you were so sick, Aaron.
Well, I was telling Ben because we were doing all those deliveries. I was delivering 300 packages a day at Amazon. I'm like, dude, there is something on these boxes or something because I've never been this sick in my life, and I'm gonna be 38 years old.
I remember before Aaron would go to bed each night, he's like, "Are you gonna go live tonight?" I'm like, JJ and me might. He goes, "Don't mention I'm patient 0. Don't blame me for Namthrax." And I'm like, "Well, dude, it's all pointing to you." So we're like, everyone's like, "So how's the Namthrax there?" I'm like, "People are going down." Well, let's just say everyone knows we have a crew of 3 and you only see 2 on screen. So
I'll never forget. So once they actually announced the coronavirus, Ben texts me and he's like, "So you know that Namthrax you had? Pretty sure it was coronavirus." And
dude, first thing I thought.
Yeah.
I go, dude, you read my mind. I know I had it. I mean, I don't need a test to tell me that I had it. I hit every box that they.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jared Grumblet from Tone Wars, he had it. He lost 10 days of his life, but he didn't get tested till after he'd been through it, and he tested positive.
Yep.
He knew something wasn't right. You were not right, Aaron, so you never know.
I had a friend that was in
will live forever.
JJ, what are the big auto auction that's in Southern California in January? I think it is.
Oh, you're thinking Barrett Jackson in Arizona.
Okay, that was the one. Okay, so people I know, so a guy that I know, very well, a good friend of mine. He, not himself, but he works for a guy. His boss is very wealthy and he collects cars. So they went to that show. He bought like a couple of cars. And then they went, I think they pawn hopped over to like San Diego for a couple of days or whatever. So between that Petri dish at the car show and then going to San Diego and so many people out on the beach and, you know, one of those two places, they said, you know, he thinks he picked it up. He was sick as a dog for a long time, you know.
Cheers to what's up, Doc. He says, might have to run out. Just got the thumbs up on a 6-pack.
Nice.
And cheers to Gary, man, for jumping out and letting me jump in.
Yes.
Do you like
Cheers
my
to-
Nickelodeon?
Speaking of beer, I don't have one. I'm gonna go get one. I'll be right back.
You do that.
My son
Hey,
got
hey,
me this
Tom.
my son got me this for Christmas.
Nice.
What's
Well,
up?
Were we on? Whose chat were we on? Was it you who potentially you bought a gem, traded a gem like $200, or you bought it for $200? Was that you?
No, that was the deals that got away. I had an option to, and I passed on it.
Okay, so you could have bought it for $200.
Yeah.
And wasn't it the 777 as well?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, it was when I was in high school, yeah. But the worst one is I was this close to getting my dad when I was about 14 to getting my dad to buy a 59 Burst, and they were about $5,000 at the time. And
Wow.
you know, and my dad, you know, did okay for himself, and he invested well, so it wasn't.
Oh, you were telling him to buy it as an investment.
Exactly. As a 14-year-old kid, there, you know, he looked at me and he goes, "Brilliant! That's wonderful. Yeah, go play your guitar, you idiot."
He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna spend $5,000 on a freaking guitar,
Yeah.
especially back then. That's like
He's
20
like,
grand.
he's like a piece of wood and some magnets.
Yeah, your mum will fucking divorce me."
So needless to say, we never got it. But the best story is
Well, do you ever bring that back up to him? We should have bought that, Dad.
all the time. But the best one is a very good friend of mine was given a 57 gold top, early 57, all gold back, factory gold back neck, 57, but with PAFs. I mean, you want to talk about thick neck? I've never had a neck that thick. When they talk about a baseball neck, that was the thickest neck I've ever felt on a guitar, bar none. It felt like one of those, almost like a dobro or lap steel neck where you're not meant to hold like that. You know?
Yeah.
But so he had it for like 6 months, and we played it. And even though this neck was that huge, the sound was so amazing. You just got used to that neck.
I was just gonna say, Doug, before you texted, you look like you're a fish out of water in this conversation.
Well,
You're like,
I was gonna say to JJ, what I need from him at next NAMM is something that I love doing, and I know that you will love doing it as well too. Is I need a live video of you going for a drive with Ben over a find the highest bridge that you can and drive slowly across it.
What the fuck's that gonna do?
you will see Ben frickin' go ape shit.
I already know the bridge.
Yeah.
We've got the one that goes over to San Pedro. It's a monster. It's the one that all the tankers go underneath. Yeah.
Sometimes he doesn't like
and I'll frickin' shove his ass out the door.
I do that going through Virginia all the time. And it's like, hey Ben, look out the window. Look at the water down there. And he's just like,
Dude.
just go a bit faster.
Yeah.
Doug, I'm glad you said that. When you come into Nashville,
Yeah.
you got to go over the big bridge, and out of nowhere, like, you know, me and Ben are having a good time talking, listening to music, and all of a sudden it's like, and I'm like, what's up? And he's like, go faster. I don't like bridges. And I'm like,
He don't like heights, dude.
Yeah.
and I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, what are you, fucking 8? Like,
Aaron, don't you remember on the balconies, the smoking balconies at NAMM? You didn't like it on the smoking balconies at NAMM, did you?
nope.
dude, he's out there like up against the building. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, like I am plastered against the building.
And he's got his fucking lovely cousin who just wants me to kick his ass out on the bridge.
I do that, like there's
Just do this for me. Just do this one thing for me, dude.
Yeah.
JJ and I are out there looking over the ledge, you know, watching what's going around.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, it still freaks me out, but he must be freaked.
Oh,
Well, dude, do you remember the funniest part was you and I, like, Ben was like, I'm gonna go in, and we're like, we're good. We're like, we'll stay here for a second, and that's like Ben.
We'll
Ben
stay here for an hour.
inside, and like That was like when we got separated again, and it's like you and I. That was JJ. That's when you and I ended up going and checking out like the Gretsch and that booth, the one that had. That's where we found, you know. Well, we went back that second time and we saw the Gretsch and all the what was it, the EVH stuff. It's that was all the same booth, right?
Yeah. So now we know why Ben used to sit down on the escalator.
Well, at least I'm not alone. Thank you, Jay Steen.
I'm afraid to hike myself at
Sit down
times.
the escalator holding his head.
I never said
Jason,
Yeah.
So,
a few
Jason,
times,
what
I
do you
remember
do?
even the first year, JJ, you'd be like, "Hey, isn't that Tim Pierce down there?" I'm like, "I don't know." I'm just looking straight ahead.
Ben, how you doing?
I'm just trying to figure out how Jason does it, because Jason drives like a semi for a living. So is he
You
one of
just
those,
focus.
And he's tiny.
Does he go like this? Does he across the bridge? Eyes
Yeah.
closed.
Well, hey, when we get close to the border here, we get close to Thousand Islands. Doug has to drive because that bridge is like an eighth of a mile high over all these scattered islands. It's a long
And I'm
bridge.
just praying for traffic.
Can't do it, and it's all like open. So if you look at the window, you look straight down.
Dogs are
no
like,
way.
I'm always praying for traffic, but there's never any though.
Yeah, because a couple of times, there was the one time we hit traffic. I'm like, crap. And Doug just starts giggling. It was because it was with Carmen and Grace in the back seat, because I cracked the window and I just start chain vaping. And I'm just like, oh dear Lord. And he lets off the gas and I'm like, keep driving. You son of a bitch. Keep driving.
There's a lighthouse down there. Check out that lighthouse.
Yeah.
Hey, look, strippers down there.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
No.
Nope.
Hey, look, Ben, it's that 57 Telly we found at Carter's. It's sitting there with a sign that says free to anyone that looks.
Yep. Oh, well.
Yeah, nope.
Hey, Aaron, are you still with Guitar Center?
Yeah, technically
right
I'm
over
furloughed,
there.
and then I started today at a warehouse that my bass player works at. So I'm doing that full time now, and then I'll do Guitar Center part time.
Are you not with Amazon no more? You're not delivering anymore?
No, I threw out my back and was on, what is that called? I was supposed to be on Workman's Comp, and they just didn't turn it in or pay me. So I said, well, then I'm not coming back.
Dude, that sucks.
Not good.
My doctor filled out everything and sent it back, and he called and everything, and he's like, they won't return my calls or my emails or anything. He's like, you might want to get a lawyer. And I was like, I was laid up for a month because I'd thrown out my back delivering shit, and I was like, you know what? No, I'll do them one better. I'm not coming back. So they still call me and are like, hey, we really could use the help today. And I'm like, well, hey, you could really give me 4 weeks worth of pay, and maybe I'll think about it.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
So do you think Guitar Center is going to come back out of all this? Because I seen new feed that there's problems again.
I think it's going to be different, and they might be smaller staff. But the crazy thing is like, this is
They can't be smaller stuff.
Well, that's true.
Our biggest stores have 5 freaking people in the freaking place. It's nuts.
But the thing that this is forcing them to do is one of the things I've said all along, which is get with the fucking program on the online side of things, because they are shipping and selling more stuff online than they ever have.
Dude, I missed a guitar last week. I'm like, fucking 24 hours. The thing was freaking sold. I'm like, bummer.
I want to point out to Will Varela, as much as I love you, fuck you, Will.
That's pretty cool.
That's like,
I told you, Will Varela is the funniest guy I know.
Yeah, Will always rocks it. I'm going to get red eye. Be back.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that reminds me of Brad the guitarologist's interview there with the guy from his local Guitar Center. That was interesting. Yeah, right. I do go through your garbage bins, right?
Did he say that?
Yeah, I don't appreciate that, The guy was really, really pissed off. He's like going, I'm just being honest with you. He goes, I'm also trying to give you an opportunity to say stuff. He goes, well, I appreciate that, but I don't appreciate you going through our bins.
best guitar story of my time with the company. This guy, one day I'm working because I always work. I open because I've got kids, so I got to get them off the school bus and watch them. So it's 10:30 in the morning, and I'm the only one. I do all of accessories in the floor by myself. So I'm standing there, and door opens, and you see a dress come in, and kind of like one of those big Southern Belle hats, and I'm like, that chick does not know how to walk in those high heels. And as it gets closer, it's like a Mexican Danny DeVito dude. Looks like Danny DeVito in high heels, big old dangly earrings. And he comes like over towards the counter, and I step back. So there's the cabinet with the pedals behind you. I step back like that, and I'm like, hey man, what brings you in today? And he's like, I'm a world famous saxophone player. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm Michael Jordan. He's like, I want to get recorded. And I'm like, okay, go to a studio and get recorded. He's like, can you record me? I'm like, me? No, I don't record shit. And he's like, can Guitar Center? I'm like, we can sell you the stuff to record yourself. So then he's like, can you tell me how it's done? I take a step forward, and I shit you not, I'm like, oh my God, this guy was sleeping in the garbage. Like, this guy smells awful. Take the step back. We have the conversation. Guy wants to go and record himself playing everyone else's music on a saxophone because he's going to get rich. He leaves.
Let's give a shout out to What's Up, Doc. He's got to head out for a beer run.
Yep.
Did he get rich?
Please, what up, Doc?
The next day, I'm telling my manager about this guy, and I was like, dude, yesterday was so weird. And as soon as I said that, door opens up, and who's back in another dress? The Danny DeVito. I look at my manager, and I go, this one's all yours. And he's like, okay. So then the guy proceeds to verbatim say the exact same thing that he said to me the day prior. And my manager looks at me and is going like this, like, that guy stinks. And I'm like, I know. So the guy goes, you guys gotta, and this is what he sounded like. I'm a world famous sax player. No, you're not. Okay. So then he's like, you have a bathroom? And we're like, yeah. So he goes to the bathroom, comes back, sits down on the stool. He's just sitting there, and out of nowhere, me and Kyle are looking at him, and all of a sudden we notice there's piss going on the stool, out of the dress, on the floor. The guy doesn't say a word, just sits there, and then he stands up and does his bad walking heels out of the store, and Kyle looks at me and he goes, did you see? I'm like, yeah, I saw that. And he's like, what did you? I'm like, and you're going to clean it. And he's like, but I'm the manager. I go, exactly. You don't pay me enough. And I told you that guy sucked. No way. So we didn't even clean the stool. He went and got gloves. He went and got gloves and just carried it straight to the dumpster, threw it away. And then we just spent the next half hour, each of us with a bleach bottle, just shooting it on the floor. I'm like, only at your Joliet Guitar Center, people. Hey.
Put your hands underwater, hot enough to almost burn the skin off.
Did you guys not see the one where Carlos Santana sees his freaking old conga player?
I've seen that. I have seen that.
That guy said he used to be a world famous sax player. He probably freaking was.
Yeah.
That guy who was homeless, living in his fucking caravan in the middle of
crazy.
That was Carlos Santana's sax player, conga player, dude.
Yeah, showed him all the Woodstock with him.
Woodstock and everything. Yep. Fucking homeless in the street.
Yep.
Do you see that, Aaron?
Yep.
No,
I think I heard that.
Carlos Santana went to see who?
There was some homeless guy a
filmmaker found this guy, and this guy goes, "Hey man, what's up?" And he's this African American guy, and he goes, "Hey man," and he's homeless, his hair all disheveled. His clothes look like shit, and his voice is all gruff, and he just looks very homeless, for lack of a more intelligible way to explain it. And he goes, yeah, man, I used to be Carlos Santana's drummer. And the guy goes, yeah, right, you did. Good one, man. All right, cool. So he's trying to film a documentary about the homeless, but this guy was really kind of amicable and real friendly and not aggressive. So he's like, well, I'll film this guy for a while. So as he gets to film him, he starts showing him pictures and different things, and he finds out this guy, and he goes, look at the footage, and he pulls up Woodstock, I guess, finds out, he looks at the picture, and you can see it looks exactly like him. He goes, this guy's not bullshitting. That's
mind-blowing.
So he contacted Carlos Santana's people, and they come in like this $100,000 Escalade, park it like in this, you know, where this guy kind of lives, and he goes, and he immediately recognizes him, and he goes, like they have almost this religious connection, wouldn't you say, Jay?
He was the main dude back in the day, main dude in all the recording sessions and everything.
He goes, you were the man, and he goes, thank you, Brother Carlos. He kept calling him Brother Carlos. Thank you, Brother Carlos. You know. But he was so humble. But Carlos looked at this guy like this guy was his elder. You know?
Hey, we got a friend in the house here, Steve from Boston. Hey, buddy.
What's up?
Welcome, Steve.
Aaron, he ended up helping that dude out. They got him a new set of congas, and he got him back into being a session conga player.
Oh, nice.
Whether he's still doing that, who freaking knows? But he did actually.
Will saying that the guy passed away.
Yeah.
It's a mind-blowing thing to see.
Yeah.
So that guy
could
have been.
Yeah.
Can we all agree that Steve from Boston is
the fucking man?
Yeah.
Man.
Yes.
He's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. When I first started watching his channel, I must have heard somewhere, or maybe it was in my own head, I thought that his day job was like either voiceover or like he was a radio guy.
Well, it makes sense.
Like, I have friends that work in broadcasting, and you can learn to do that, but his natural voice is like, holy shit, that sounds like you put all these great plugins on. And no, that's just his real voice. Like, tone, the level, the consistency is just like right there, you know?
And let's be honest, during this quarantine, Saturday nights has become a religious place. Sunday night or Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, over on Steve's channel. He's been going live every week for like 2 months straight. It's been great stuff. Good hang. And check it out, folks, if you haven't already.
I'll tell you what, if I'm ever on a plane that's about to go down, I just want them to put Steve's voice on and everyone will chill the fuck out. Like,
exactly.
Right. Relax. We're just gonna crash. We're just gonna crash and burn.
It's vocal Xanax. Like I literally
worry.
We are
like really strong indica weed, man.
Don't even worry about putting on your oxygen mask because your head's gonna get ripped off.
Have you ever squeezed a cherry tomato that has sat out in the sun all day? That's gonna be your head.
Right. And I will also say that Steve from Boston was the first channel I ever subscribed to.
Nice.
Mine was Henning Pauly, the man.
Of course.
Mine was Rob Chapman.
Was it?
Absolutely, yeah. From the get years ago, dude. Well, I'm from Brighton. So I knew those guys.
Yeah.
He was probably like my 5th or 6th that I subbed to.
Mine was Pete Thorne. Like whatever he started, I watched my first video I ever watched was his second video ever. 2006 or 2008, whenever it was, 2008, whenever. He was in that like rented house where he had the split level, and he was doing the Badger 18 videos.
Right.
And then a couple years after that, I guess he did the Eruption videos, like breaking it down into 6 parts. And I was just like, okay.
Yeah, pretty does.
And Steve is doubting me. He's like, really? I was like, yep. Yeah. And, Steve was doing his live twice a month thing, and that's where I met you, Terry, right?
Yeah.
You were moderating for Steve, because remember, we first bonded because I was looking for info on the...
Terry's been the moderator. I think he was the first ever moderator, wasn't he? And anything to do with guitar.
I think so.
Gotta
And,
You'll love this.
Who else?
This
Give me a name.
I'm up at 3 a.m. and Rick Hollis is going live, and he had Henning on.
With Henning, that was dope. Yeah, I saw that. It was dope.
You know,
yeah.
And I'm on there, and you know they're talking about this, that, and the other, and out of nowhere they, oh wait, that was a different chat. What was the chat that I was on where they mentioned you, Ben? And I text you, I'm like, hey, jump in. They're talking about you being the moderator on everyone's channel.
Right. Oh, yeah. That was they had Dave Friedman
was Rick
and Mark
Collins.
Kazansky on from Tone Talk.
That was when Rick had the
Ben,
Tone Talk
there's a woman in the chat named Amanda Coombs, and she says that she met you at her house. I met Ben at my house.
This is true. Yeah, but I did want to say and give props because I remember I'm going to say it was 5-6 years, no, couldn't have been that much. 3 or 4 years ago, I'll say, I was asking Steve, because Steve's an Ibanez guy, about my EX350 at the time that I've later sold to Absolute Mayhem. And I'd asked a few times in the chat, trying to be polite. And then Terry started doing the repost on behalf of me because he had seen I was asking. And I know Terry probably did a Google search himself, realized there's no info on this guitar. And, Steve's like, oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And told me about it. And I was like, awesome. This is, thanks. And at that time, because I didn't know how live streams worked and how chats worked and stuff, I actually thought Terry worked for YouTube. Because I figured, you go live and some guy from YouTube moderates your chat on behalf of this website, because I only watched a handful of channels and Terry was there. And I'm like, well, he must be the guitar guy for YouTube.
He is.
Ben, was he Steve from Boston then, or was he Pixie Licks?
He was still Pixie Licks.
Yeah. Hey, how dare you? How dare Pixie Licks. I still want to call him Pixie Licks. I thought it was dope. Why'd you change it, Steve? I thought it was dope.
Search algorithm, too many X's.
Yeah. I kept looking at his name and thinking of
I found
the name as a triple X site or something. So he was losing monetization.
I found him still early when it was Pixie Licks. I would have never found under that name, but I put in I never want to put in great guitar, because if someone says they're a great guitarist, they're probably not that good, or they're just probably a dick. So I put in really, I'll never forget this, I put in really good guitar, and that was one of the first hits, and that's how I found him. Because if
I'm just looking at some of the comments here. Will's like,
if you come up,
if either you said or if someone else,
really good guitar.
But I don't know if it was someone else said, or if he, it was probably someone else said, oh, he has really good guitar stuff. But if someone says, oh, there was a guy I found yesterday, and I won't say who it was, but a guy that does.
Just fucking say who it was. We love it.
It's a smaller channel. You probably wouldn't know him anyway. And it's not an American channel.
I bet we do. We have no life, Ben Tom. We have no life.
You can find it this way. He puts the best review of Lawrence Petross LPD 87 on YouTube, but he's never.
Well, thank you so much, Tom. That means a lot to me, buddy.
Some review, literally like the best review of Marshall JCM 800 or whatever the amp is on YouTube.
Oh, that's not me.
That's the title of the video, the best review.
I do want to say a couple things in the chat. Will Varela says, what, Terry doesn't work for YouTube? I know, right? And Sean Zimmerman points out, I don't feel alone here. He says, I thought you had to pay to sub to people's channels for the longest time.
Oh, I just didn't even know that whole part was there. I was just watching the video.
Yes. And hello to Winston McKay.
Welcome, Winston
McKay. There's Sean Zimmerman doing his shout out. That's awesome, because he comes in like
Sean Zimmerman, you the man, old school. What up, brother?
I like when you don't know the conversation. Amanda said, pizza worst on a stick? She was answering SD Design because he said, I want a corn dog, but just as a one-liner, it's gold,
Well, corn dog, I thought you said corn dog.
Yeah, no, there's
a corn dog there.
But no, Ben and I have talked about this a while, for a lot, and that cornhole podcasts are still new, right? Yeah. So we've had a bunch just kind of all of a sudden. There's been a couple pop up on YouTube now. Before it used to be just myself and some guys out of California that were on YouTube, but now there's been a couple more pop up, and it's just everyone's kind of competing against each other, and no one really wants to talk. Right. And I've been kind of trying to talk to them about how the way, all of you guys are. Right.
Right.
And it's just, And I watch some of these other ones, and everyone just seems they try to be so produced, right?
Yeah.
Where I do
Yeah,
all my stuff, kind of like the way you guys are here. It's like, you know what? I hit the record button and I talk. If I fuck up or whatever, we're just gonna keep talking because we're just regular people, right? But and you can tell that they're produced because there's such a gap in their conversation as well too, at times.
Yeah.
And the one guy is, you know, and they went to him to be like the ultimate podcast for the one league, and he's talking and he's like,
Joe Rogan.
hi. Well, no, this case it's even worse. He's like, hi, my name is, and then he pauses everything and he's just so slow, and it's just like there's no flow to any of their stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And well, because like I've been following Doug since he started, and he's been turning me on to some other channels. And if people like this interaction with the chat thing, Doug's got it hands down. Because these other guys, it's edited, it's produced, and there's no personality, which kind of reminds me of a handful of channels on YouTube in the guitar community where it's all flash and gimmickry, but then you actually listen to the guys talking and you're like, what the hell? You know, this is vanilla. This is boring. You know, this is just a, hey, you know, whatever. You know, I don't know. And
there's even a couple other guys that I've seen. They do a show on Facebook that's Zoom live, right? And they're talking about some people, and the people are actually making comments in the chat, but they're not even acknowledging the chat whatsoever.
Yeah, you can't do that, right?
And it's just.
Well, and that's what I noticed. Like Doug, like if anything, and sometimes Doug will, you know, get in with his guest stuff, and I'll just send him a text like, "Dude, pay attention to the chat." And then he does, and all of a sudden you see the chat. There's a little more interaction as a result.
Ben,
It's like a constant flow on my phone coming at me.
Will Varela said, "Please have Aaron and JJ let him know when their albums/music come out. He will buy a copy."
Nice. We will. I'm sure around the time of the release of either EP, LP, Double Live from Japan albums come out, you know, of course, I think both Stonehill and Albus know that they have open invites on this channel to blatantly promote any musical endeavors that get recorded.
Who said that? Who said that?
Will Varela.
Dude, Will, you rock, brother. Thank you so much. That's dope. I know I'm going to be one of the first to buy Aaron's when it comes out. I was going to, you did a post the other day on Facebook or something, and I'm like, dude, I'm going to be the first one to buy that when it comes out.
Speaking of another special guest,
I thought it was really good what you played me. I love hearing other people's stuff.
What's up, Lewis? Thank you very much, buddy.
Hello, Lewis.
TK.
That TK?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, TK, what up, brother?
I will say, TK, I will text you tomorrow regarding what we were talking about the other day. He knows what I mean.
I would
know
like
what
to
I mean?
think, otherwise that would be one awkward ass statement.
Yeah.
That's about the thing that we talked about.
Yes. So how does it feel to be 21 now? Pretty good. I'm not feeling any pain. Mason jar in hand.
Ben, I had a good one a couple weeks ago. My son, I was watching Tone King stream, and my son walks in the room and just sees like the wall amps behind him and looks like as excitedly shocked as I was the first time I saw that.
Right.
He goes, "Yeah, you couldn't go there because your excitement level would cause you to have a heart attack."
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're about right.
Pretty much everyone in the chat right there would have a heart. I mean, that's like heaven right there.
He walked in, he was just like, oh.
Yeah. That's better than Hollywood Guitar Center, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and you know it's great. You know these guys are two of the OGs here. You know, Steve from Boston and Tone King. That's two of the OGs.
Yep, they really were.
And in New Jersey in the house. Good to see you, man.
Yep.
Who I met through the Tone King. See how it all ties together.
Collection, you have to start calling it like a museum. There's like too many things to be a collection anymore. So it's almost like, well, it's a personal museum, you know?
It's the YouTube Rock and Roll Hall of Fame featuring Steve from Boston and the Tone King.
Every time yes. 1,000 times yes.
Awesome.
It always
Yeah. Tone King says, JJ, great to see you, man. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Terry. Hello, everyone. Yeah.
Since then, brother, hope you're doing well. And yeah, always good to hang out with you, TK, for sure.
Winston McKay asks, Ben, are you getting drunk? Well, it is approaching 11 p.m. and somebody started imbibing around noon, so getting there. Aaron knows.
I started at the beginning of the show and I'm down to my last U.S. pint of
Nice.
ass.
Ben, are you drinking moonshine?
I'm drinking, yes, moonshine and red wine.
Going hard. I like it.
Oh, you know me. And then, and I've been, puffing on some delivery, as they say.
Ain't going hard, mate. Wine ain't going hard.
Do you remember we found the history of moonshine the other day?
Figure out there, mate. When you hold that glass. There you go.
Hey, Terry, is that
going hard right there? That's hard right there.
Wait.
Is that beer that you're drinking? What's it called? Stinky ass or something? Is that stuff good?
Ben Tom's got a cup of tea. You got a cup of tea, Ben Tom?
It's Flying Monkey Craft Brewery.
Oh, he's got beer in there.
No, it's coffee.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
A coffee, dude. Better than alcohol as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol. I mean, nothing. I have nothing against it.
Yes, I've actually been drinking this stream. Rarely that I do. And I got some of this Flying Monkey Craft Brewery, which is from Barrie, Ontario.
Cool.
Plump and unfiltered, juicy ass IPA. And it is a golden ambrosia of beautiful hops with notes of pine, tangerine, and passion fruit.
And
What's the
the answer, the dog PA there.
Very heavy.
No story involving me and absinthe can be told on YouTube.
I think the dog got it right with a little bit of absinthe.
Sweet, Ben.
A little bit of
Yeah,
worm.
that would take the show in a whole new direction. That'd be for sure.
Joe says, happy birthday. He'll probably jump in the chat in a little bit.
Nice. I love Brother Joe.
Yeah, he's trying to set up his computer and everything so we can share
Nice.
like weight files and stuff. We want to be able to work.
Well, he's popped into a few live chats over the last couple months, and all of a sudden I'm like, look who's here, Joe motherfucking
Dude,
Hickey.
it fucking winds me up. I'll be watching stuff on YouTube, watching channels on live chats, and I might not jump in the chat. I could be lurking or something.
Right.
And Joe will go, you're going to really hate me. You ain't going to believe what I just wrote in the chat right now. I'm like, what? He's like, I'm just fucking with you.
The only thing I'll say about this beer is the pine. Oh, if you open this can up and you try to take a sip right away, you get hit with the pine, and it's just...
It's like a thicker beer then or something.
Yeah, it's like 6.5.
I used to love those when I, could drink them, the double IPAs and stuff.
Yeah.
Things in like the 6 to 9 range.
What's up, Doc? Is back from the beer run, apparently. Welcome back. What's up, Doc? He says, just got to roll one up now. Well, I have been partaking in certain things.
There you go. Hey, Ben, did I ever tell you I found a little acrylic bong in the woods next to my house?
Yes, you sent me photos.
Oh, yeah, I did. It works.
Yeah, well, that was the funny part. I remember saying, you're going to clean it up and try it, right? And you're like, already on it, dude.
Of course.
So, Terry, I'm going to say that you got to try this here because it is a Canadian thing. So it's a Wayne Gretzky.
I like that aesthetic.
Ooh,
It's a rye lager.
Nice.
Ooh, that probably would...
That tastes good.
And if you like whiskey and some wine with your whiskey, it's empty because I've already drank it. The whiskey is a red cask premium.
Nice.
So
wow.
what it is I'll give you because my wife's cousin, who's actually the head distiller for the Gretzky wine and whiskey. So what he does with the whiskey is he once it's done, he then lets it sit in their old wine barrels.
Yeah.
For a couple months. And then you get that flavor from the wine in the whiskey.
And funny enough, I almost bought some Wayne Gretzky wine yesterday when I was out loading up for today, but it wasn't on sale. And I found wine that was on sale, and I'm cheap.
Who's the one that makes the whiskey that they age in like IPA barrels? They use, like IPA beer barrels to age them. I forget yesterday. Someone was doing a whiskey stream. It seems like everyone's ripping that idea off now. I don't know who started it, but I mean, they were, doing it. They were, talking about what they were. I forget if it was like Dave Friedman or if those guys have been doing that forever, though, like the Friday, Saturday whiskey things, right? Like Tone Talk.
Or
I don't think it was really the whiskey things. It was about guitars and amps.
Yeah,
there's been a couple. I've watched pretty much all of them, but there's been a couple where Dave has been so shit-faced. It's like,
especially the earlier ones.
Like, basically, like you've been drinking for like 12 hours and you've been partying in the bar, and you're just. It's 4 a.m. You're like, let's fucking turn the camera on. That's how shit-faced he was.
Yeah. I will say, Dave's been pretty good since the Jakey Lee episode.
That's what I was going to say. That Jakey Lee episode.
Yeah. I think the most shit-faced dude, Neanderthal Paul on Johnny Beans. That one night was my favorite, though.
Yeah, that was rough. Gary Tholander basically did the same thing last time you were on.
Yeah, but he's going to come fucking kick your ass for saying that now, so I didn't want to bring up Gary. You're targeted now, mate.
I am. Sorry, Gary.
Gary did well. When Gary's camera goes off, he's not coming back.
Well, all I remember is Gary saying, "Let's go another hour." We do a shot, and then
then he was gone. Dude, because he pretty much jugged it. But Neanderthal Paul, there was a 20-minute section, which was probably one of the highlights of my life to see him just drop.
Yeah, he gulped down like half a 26er jug at once.
He's like, check this out.
Whiskey, and then you could just see it. Minute to minute, he's just going off the rails, and all of a sudden he's like, all right, I'm done.
Is that that was actually coherent? I don't think they were the words.
You gotta send me a DM.
Yeah.
And you gotta DM me the episode that is, because I mean I don't wanna dox him on that episode and have everyone.
Johnny took that one off the air. I don't reckon you'll find that one.
Yeah. I remember because JJ told me about it on the Sunday night, and it was the night before when we got off air. I went and watched that night, and I don't think it was on a day or two after that.
Oh, gotcha.
Dude, it was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, he was just kind of like, let's get the party started. And he downs half a 26er at once. And I'm like, Jesus, you're not going to last more than 10 minutes.
He literally started with one of them.
Yeah.
At the end. Yeah, he had like that much left. He goes, well, I might as well just finished it. And he finished it in like 2 gulps. And and then like there was like a 20-minute period where that shit kicked in, and it was just, dude, I was crying, man. I was crying.
Winston McKay is asking, did I get anything cool for my birthday?
Right, I've done the same.
Not yet, Winston, but based on the donations tonight, I think Ben's going pedal shopping. I'm not quite guitar shopping, but I am definitely pedal shopping.
Let's go shopping. How much you got?
Yeah.
I think I got about $100 in donations here tonight, folks.
So $100. What's the ultimate pedal for $100?
Depends on how much I can squeeze Florence.
Strings would be a cool one.
Yeah.
Big box of fucking strings, wouldn't it? I mean, dude, have you looked behind you recently?
Yeah. Pedals.
Strings.
I mean, fucking seriously, get yourself a massive box of freaking strings, and you'll be stoked.
Those big ones.
And I am due because you remember the folks at Dario hooked me up at NAMM with some sets of those XTs, and so they've been gone through. So and come think about it, I haven't. Well, you know what the funny part is, I haven't bought a set of strings in since I started YouTube, because actually I'm due for a string change this week, and I'm planning on using the set that Terry sent me of the Pete Thorne, that hybrid 9 set.
Nice. How you finding them?
Ernie Ball for life, baby. I've tried everything, and I always go back to Ernie Ball. So at some point, you got to say, freaking however many years of playing it is Ernie Ball. I mean,
Yeah.
AJ.
every time that Ernie Ball's in the back of my head just shouting at me. They are the dope.
They ball 10 to 52.
So
It
JJ,
depends which guitar, but 9 to 46, 10 to 46. So the hybrid ones, you know, the 9 to 46.
I like my strings the opposite way I like my women. Skinny top, heavy bottom.
Well, with Aaron saying that, man,
I'm 5 weeks in. I'm 2 months in quarantine. I've got to absorb that. I'm always even when I buy those strings, I think I get it wrong. I'm like, do you have the skinny bottom?
Do you go by color then? Is that what you do?
do you have the large chested?
Do you have the one that big on the top and that big on the bottom?
Do you have the thick middle, skinny bottom and top?
Can I get those 36, 24, 36 string? I mean,
I tried obscure strings. I tried 10. Dude, I tried 10 to 50 because I love bottom heavy top. So I went 10 to 50 because I was trying these different tunings. I hated them.
No doubt. Yeah.
One company which makes 10 to 50, and I didn't like them at all. I think it was VR.
I played 10 to 52 on a Strat in standard tuning for a long time.
10 to 52 or a 6 string. If you're down tuned at any point.
Yeah, I had my hand like torn in half basically by a dog. Now it was my right hand.
I remember hearing that. Yeah.
It was my right hand, but I have numbness and the pick drops all the time and stuff now. So the actual resistance against the strings was the problem, not the fretting hand. Plus the fact that I'm left-handed, but I play right-handed. So the left hand's stronger anyway.
Tom, we're like identical. I'm left-handed, play right-handed.
Yeah.
And I sliced.
Hey, and I'm Ernie Ball for life too.
Dude, I sliced.
And these are acoustic
sliced my tendon here, and I couldn't hold a pick for like 3 years.
Yeah. So
I couldn't even hold it. It was like jelly in my hands, and I had to really work hours and hours of playing to get my picking my fingers back.
I'm trying to rebuild now, and that's why
that's my thumb. I can't straighten that thumb. That's as straight as it gets.
Yeah.
All right. I do have a question here. PJ, have you gone through that 200 pack bag of picks I got yet, Nam?
Nice.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. How can I go through a 200 pack? I mean, dude, that was a killer. That was killer because they're sick picks.
Whoa.
I mean, they're Tortex. There are Tortex. I can't remember the mill, but they're the ones. They're like the yellows, I think.
So
when that was the guy. That was your buddy. Hooked us up.
Yeah. And we can thank Aaron for that too, right? Because Aaron introduced me to the Premier Guitar Boys, and of course
Aaron knows everyone. Aaron should have been the welcome party at NAMM. Before it opened, he should have actually cut the tape, stood there, and as everyone walked past, Aaron just shook everyone's fucking hands.
I would have done that. I would have done it.
And like,
now, I am thinking here. I think I'm about to be thrown under the bus by my cousin. Doug, do you have something to add?
I was gonna say, you're asking him if he went through that 200 box of picks. I remember you brought like a 200 box of something to Charlotte the one year. Did you go through that yet?
Not quite.
Like your mom bought it for you too, didn't she?
What was it?
They could be pretty dried out by now.
It was condoms. Okay, my joke was real. That's disturbing, misleading, completely shocking.
Well, let's just say I missed a year going down south due to a situation back at home. And then the next year I was single and went down. And as I was unpacking, actually, I think it was Karma that first saw something fall out of the shaving kit. And Doug's like, planning on being busy?
He brought balloons for the party.
Ben's like, I was single. So I bought
Doug's blowing them up, going, these just don't feel right.
It's a balloon knot.
You guys know that one's a Smurf.
Dude, these are some small ass balloons, dude.
Yeah. Well, the funny part, and it'd be funny because Doug's off like hanging out with some friends of ours, and I'm off hanging out with some other people, and we're literally probably 100 yards apart. But the moment I walk within 50 feet of the trailer with a female, immediately I get a text. Hey, what's going on? How come you're heading back there? You know,
It's my friggin' trailer. Go somewhere else.
Doug's the man. Doug, you're coming to NAMM next year, dude. It's on.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know
your
if
guest
Doug
you
would
had
have
on Wednesday night, they both went to NAMM last year anyways.
Well, yeah.
So there we go.
What?
Doug might be like, all you guys talk about is fucking guitars.
And pedals. And amps and
Well,
speakers
you
and
know what?
cables and picks.
But he would be able to get lit up every night, every day and every night.
Well, that was the funny part too, because Doug has two guests on. Yeah, he goes live every Wednesday night, and the two guys, and they didn't even like mention me or anything, but they're just like, "Oh yeah, so I was at NAMM show last year and blah blah blah," and I'm like, "Wait, what?" Like this is the one live stream a week where I'm not talking about NAMM or anything, and it turns out, yeah, both of his guests they're at NAMM show. I'm like, "Hey, well, if you see me, look me up."
Dude, we're going to have a full freaking cornhole tournament in the backyard, and I'm going to kick Doug's ass at cornhole.
There we go.
I was just going to say, here would be a funny thing to do next NAMM. And you have Doug go. Have him going around with the bags and trying to put it into the holes of all the acoustics. Oh, sorry, I thought it was a cornhole.
String. Yeah, I'm sure Martin Guitars would be very happy with him. Chucking.
What the hell are you doing?
Doug just rolls into a booth and starts just like dealing a deck of cards. Boom, boom, boom. There's more in the whole thing.
Doug goes up to everyone and says, "Why are there strings over the hole? I can't get my bag in."
Yeah. Like, I ain't scored a goal all day.
Like, are these string traps a new thing?
He'll be all right with the cajones. He'll be in the drum department with all the cajones. Just fucking lobbing them in the cajones.
No, you got to go to the drum dealers where they have the shells but no heads. And he's like, "That's a really big hole, but okay."
Sure, just boom.
Boom in the side of the head. What the fuck is that?
He started hitting guitar players in the back of the head with like bags, but like really hard.
Oh, that'll be the other thing. Fuck off. You've been playing Eruption for 20 minutes. Boom.
Dude. And it never ends, doesn't it? It never ends.
Never ends, brother.
My favorite thing at NAMM is the Friedman booth. Not once did I play a fucking note in that booth this year. There was so many shred heads. Yeah, you had a private moment though. I mean,
yeah.
Sammy Bowler pulled you aside to let you have a go, didn't he?
Yeah.
JJ, so every year they have to hit every shred lick from the whole entire 1980s, right?
Yeah, for 20 minutes, and then they got to show you it all fucking again. And I'm like, dude, I know you're good. You're fucking insane.
And it's all at stage volume because it's in that private room.
Looking at him just fucking licking his lips, waiting for his fucking turn. It's just
the best thing I ever saw. I went to go see Steve Morse play once, and it was at a location that beforehand they had other stuff going on. So this guy there wanted his guitar signed, so he made sure he got it out of the bag and just starts ripping through. He's playing that tune Too Many Notes, where it's just the A minor arpeggio, but the fingerings are crazy, and so he's trying to do it like double time what Steve Morse does it, and I'm like,
everyone does it now.
What the fuck? Like, you just ruined the feel of it. And Steve Morse goes, "Wait, is that supposed to be too many notes? You're playing it too fast." Like he knew exactly what the guy was doing, and I'm like, yeah, but he didn't want to be an asshole because Steve Morse is like the nicest guy you'll ever meet. And he goes, "You're playing it too fast." And then he's like, "Oh, nice to meet you," and he shakes his hand and leaves.
And then also, speaking of assholes, Ben here has he asks for requests every one of these Monday shows, and he never plays my request.
Which is what?
I call it the Tool song. Right? Because
Tool song.
The one night going down to Charlotte, we're trying to find a radio station to listen to, right? I forget what station we start off. I think it was one of the country stations we started off on.
Yeah.
It was like Pat Boone and someone else playing If I Had a Hammer, right? So Ben starts flipping through the channels, gets like the Elvis station. Elvis starts playing If I Had a Hammer. And then he went to some other. We ended up on the Bluegrass channel, and every station started playing "If I Had a Hammer" at like almost the same time. Whenever Ben changed it to that station,
like literally, we hit 5 or 6 versions. Well, no, we hit 5 versions on satellite radio, and I said, "Fuck this! I'm going to try to get some sleep." I put in my earbuds, and then I just hit play on my playlist on my phone. First song, Robert Plant, "If I Had a Hammer." I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So we always ask for that Tool song. Oh.
Yeah. And he never plays it.
I want to know what Tool song it was, though. What is the Tool song?
Well, that's the thing. It's a traditional folk song, "If I Had a Hammer." So he refers to it as that Tool song.
I'm still confused.
I'm over here in my head going, is he talking about H? Because I know how to play that. I'm like,
No, not by the band Tool. The Tool as in a hammer.
Oh.
so
I say Tool to make people
I'm
want
going
to
to readjust for this.
Yeah.
JJ, you and me and JJ, same wavelength. The rest of you
Mostly,
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get is for people
That's
to
his
start
inside
telling
joke.
you to play the Tool song because it's Tool. They're thinking Tool, but Ben knows what it actually is.
And I'm like, no.
You know,
Well,
if you say the word
let's be
Tool,
honest, though.
if you
That's
say
better
the
than
word
your first
Tool,
request.
All I'm going to think about is the band Tool. That's all.
Yeah, well, that's better than his first
comes in
request.
my head.
Like, James, you've been around since day one. The first time Doug shows up in the chat, he asked me to play "How Much Is That Doggy in the Window?"
Like,
And I'm like, really, dude?
You know, that was another thing I was thinking it would be an awesome lark for NAMM to go around and, like JJ said, there's all these people doing shredders, you know, that are shredding shit and everything else, and then you go and you finally get your chance to play guitar, and they're all like expecting something big and speedy and whatever, and you just go up there and you play like "Mary Had a Little Lamb, Little Lamb."
I want to give a couple more shout outs here. We got a couple other cool YouTubers popping in. We've got the man himself, Johnny Bean.
Yeah, Johnny Bean.
dude, I can't even see the chat. Sorry, guys. Johnny.
And we also have
Legend.
PJ in the Beard
In the
coming
Beard?
in here.
Yeah, PJ, what up?
Hey, PJ.
What's up, guys?
Actually, I'm going to guess that's the Beard.
Hey, Ben, is that who you just did the show with on Sunday?
Yes.
They're less
That
than an
Sunday
hour.
show, is it you and PJ in the Beard?
Yes.
Right, so it's PJ and the Beard.
Yes.
Okay, this is the best thing ever, okay? So I've been heads down recording for like fucking weeks, okay?
Right.
It's an obsession for me because I am producer, engineer, drum fucking programmer, guitarist, whatever. Ben, you know, whatever. So on one of our songs is you and PJ in the Beard. I've got you on the intro reversed as part of the intro as a sweep coming in.
Nice.
As I'm watching these shows, I'm still fucking laying tracks. I don't fuck around, you know. I'm laying tracks as YouTube's going on in my head. I swear to God, this is all true. And I've got Ben and PJ in the Beard in the background.
Aaron,
And
that's
the intro as I'm coming in, so I recorded it, and now I've reversed it, and it comes in as a sweep, and it's you guys talking.
That's awesome.
Josh hadn't even laid his vocal at this point. And so I start the song because I just come in. I don't let him hear anything. I just fucking go. Just whatever comes out, because I'll record whatever. I record everything. And he hears it coming in. He's going, dude, is that guy's talking? I'm like, yeah, man. That sounds insane. And then he kicks into his vocal track. So you're in the intro. It's you and PJ Beard in the intro. Reverse coming in as a sweep. It's pretty dope.
Dude, to be part of any small part of a Stonehill recording in any way.
You're the intro of one of the songs, dude. Yeah.
That just made my day right there.
You just hear you guys talking in the background, but I've reversed it to make it kind of.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Ben,
it is cool. It's really sick.
Because I'm getting a video of it with sound here, right?
Yeah.
For anyone that missed it before, I'm gonna play this here from Ben's birthday a couple years ago. Some of the other guys have already seen it.
Go ahead.
You doing him right now?
Come on, take
So he thought it was, I was actually filming, but he thought I was trying to take a picture. So he's trying to stay still for the picture.
Is he hammered?
Oh, dude. I drank about half of one of these before he took that video.
Well, I don't know if you could you hear the sound from it?
It was just like being in what was that freaking movie, dude? That was crazy.
Oh, like you can just hear the sound.
Like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, right there.
Pretty much.
It was actually Altered States. Remember the movie Altered State back in the day?
Yeah.
That's totally Altered States right there, dude.
I would, dude.
Yeah,
so JJ, that was my birthday about 4 or 5 years ago, and I polished off about half a mason jar with no chaser. Take the picture. Take it.
That's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
It's just stuff I do to Ben while we're away.
No
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, because he's the better cousin, apparently.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. He's like, hey, if you're making me drive, I'm recording you.
Have you ever seen the meme of the guy and he's got like a like a chubby guy, like kind of all sweaty. He's got like a headband on and like a what do you call it, a sleeveless shirt, and he's got all kinds of like reddish, it looks like Kool-Aid or some shit spilled on his shirt, and crazy glasses. He's at like this, you know, kind of EDM concert. He's in the crowd. He's totally fucked up. And the thing
whistle in his mouth.
The thing underneath said, "No matter how good your weekend was, this guy still had a better weekend than you."
Well, I think no, if that was the year, Doug, that from that video when Karma and Grayson were down with us.
Yeah.
After the first couple of nights, because we were going over to our buddy's place every night, and I'm drinking moonshine every night. After about night 2, Karma is just like, you know what? We're just going to hang back at the trailer. You two go and hang out with your friends for the evening, and don't stay out too late. And so, we'd leave at about 7:30 at night, get back around 10:30, 11. Doug would kind of pour me into the trailer, and Karma would kind of look at me. His wife would shake her head. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
That was actually probably our best trip ever down there, to be honest, because you got to really geek out.
I did, yeah. Because wasn't that the time I got to go to our favorite, one of my favorite drivers' shop, and we were left unescorted.
Oh yeah, that. Well, I was gonna say that's the Sam Bass year as well.
Oh right, it was too, right?
Where we were just.
So for those who don't know, Sam Bass is he was an artist. He passed away now. Great artist, and so he would design a lot of posters and paint schemes for NASCAR teams. And it got to the point where a lot of races they'd give away Les Paul guitars, and he would custom paint the guitars as the trophies and stuff. Wow. And it just happened that his art gallery was right across the street from the Speedway. So we roll in there, and what I had forgotten when we initially arrived, because let's be honest, Ben wasn't sober, that Sam Bass is also a guitar player in his spare time. So after walking around looking at all these beautiful NASCAR paintings of drivers for about 15 minutes, I look up and I see an EVH Bumblebee hanging on the wall, like a direct replica of the Bumblebee. And I went, that can't be the real thing. And I pulled Doug over. I'm like, Doug, look at this guitar. And he was like, yeah, it's a striped guitar. Whoop-de-doo, type thing. And then we turn around and there's Sam Bass walking into the back room, finishing a guided tour. And so I walk up, not caring, and I just said, excuse me, Mr. Bass, blah, blah, blah. Can I ask you one question? And I was like, that isn't Eddie's actual Bumblebee, is it? Like, that can't be. And he's like, no.
Well, that's in Dime's.
Exactly. That's in Dime's casket. But I forgot that because I was half in the bag walking around this art gallery. And so he and I start talking, JJ, and all of a sudden he goes, hey, you guys got a few minutes? Come with me. And so we walk over to the side wall of the gallery, and he opens up this door, and we go back into his personal art, like his studio where he actually does his painting. But walking down the hall, there's one of Bruce Springsteen's Esquires. There's one of Ace Frehley's costumes from Kiss. There's one of Ace Frehley's guitars. And he's telling me like, oh yeah, I've met this band. I've done this. I've done that. I've done blah, blah, blah. And he knows like all these bands. He's a huge Eddie Van Halen fan and Kiss fan. And he knows all those guys. So we walk into his studio and he's got a refrigerator painted like Eddie's Frankenstein. And he's asking me, he's like, showing me concept drawings of his new art gallery. What do you think of this layout? Is this lounge cool? And Doug's just like, you're in your own world, talking guitars and stuff. And we bonded. And we hung out there, Doug, what, 20 minutes, half an hour? I was shooting the shit.
Or more.
It was insane. And this is like the busiest week of the year for this guy. And he took out a shit ton of time. And so we took photos and stuff. He ends up retweeting our photos and stuff, and which was cool. And I wasn't even doing this whole YouTube thing. It was about a year before I started the YouTube thing, or two, a year or two before. And so I was just a musician that was there on vacation type thing. And he's showing me all these guitars he owns, and I believe he had a couple Music Mans that Eddie had given him. And at that time, I didn't know what the hell I was playing and stuff, and he's like, oh, yeah, here, check out this guitar. And Doug's just like, this is your deal. And so Doug snapped some photos. His wife was nice to snap some photos. And we had it kind of documented somewhere on Facebook, I think. That was a day I'll never forget. Never forget.
Oh, yeah, like he had like a bunch of like Ace Frehley's like.
Ace Frehley.
That is wait. That's my new troll account. Nobody feel that.
Ace Frehley.
Ace Frehley. Ace Frehley is my new troll account. See me in the chat. Ace Frehley. That's me.
Hey, Doug.
Here, Ben.
I just got a message from cousin Barbie Joe. Should I answer that now or wait till we're off air?
Oh, wait for another 5 or 6 seconds.
Is she as hardcore as cousin Doug?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So here's one that went up for auction after he passed away.
Is she married to Ken?
No.
Fucking Aaron. Hey, we got 2 Les Pauls on the go right now.
Yeah, that's when it hit. That's his replica of the Bumblebee.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's my favorite color of all the Van Halen fucking striped guitars. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Well, like you say, that was the one hanging on the wall, JJ, and it was because he had reliced it and everything, like up close. I was like, this has got to be an early 80s Charvel. Like, I'm looking at this thing, and it looked the real deal. And then when you realize, okay, yeah, he's a famous artist, of course he can replicate a guitar. So just insane
it feels
stuff.
good and it plays good. That's all that freaking matters. As long as it's being played, it's not hanging on the freaking wall. That pissed me off.
Yeah, it was insane.
So Les Pauls, what we got going on there, guys?
Les Pauls?
2010.
I need one.
2010 studio?
So we got some holes in that one.
Nope.
No holes? Yeah. There's no holes in that one.
No, there's an M for my mom.
No, but like the freaking holes,
That guitar has weight relief, Aaron.
Weight relief.
What year?
I'm not saying negative. I've got 2 with weight relief, and I freaking love them.
Yeah, if you took an MRI of that guitar, Aaron, it would look like Swiss cheese. It's about
2010 weight relief.
What year?
Feels like
2010.
Oh. I have a Les Paul Studio, but it's a 91 or 92.
No weight relief. That's a sick guitar. What color?
I'll tell you the story because I lost it for 20 years and got it back. You want to hear the short version real quick? So I got it for my birthday from my parents. They paid $525 for it with the case in 90 or 91. And it's a really good one. I don't believe in getting crazy about this thing or this thing. I'm just of the belief once you believe in the wood or the pickups make it sound good. Here's just my overall belief. I'm not caring or trying to start any argument one way or another. I think it's an amalgamation of parts, and when you get every part is working well together, it's like a Ferrari or like a muscle car or like anything, or like a yacht. I mean, it all works together perfectly. And that one guitar, I don't think it's the amazing bridge or that one piece of wood. I think it's all those things. But anyway, so this guitar was special to me. I, in college ran out of money and had to sell it to make rent, literally. And I saw it on Reverb and I knew it by the serial number. And I'm like, I don't have the money for that right now. It was up for like $1,000. So a good friend of mine saw it and bought it. And I found out someone bought it. And I was like, God damn it. I was trying to sell something else so I could get it real quick. And so I go over to his house and he goes, I bought that guitar. And I was like, I thought he was busting my balls. And I'm like, oh, man. He's like, I said, let me go check it out at least. And he's like, you want to borrow it? Or no, he said, do you want to take it? And he's like, you can take it with you. And I'm like, oh, yeah, let me just borrow it for a week or two. And I said, I might have to keep it for like a month. And there wasn't anything special about it, but like that was the guitar I learned on,
Yeah, you had to have it.
He goes, no, man, I got it for you. And literally I started tearing up, man. Like it was last year, but I have it over in the case. But like I started playing it immediately, and it was like that's the guitar I played as a teenager.
Nice.
I don't think this is weight relief. It's heavy as shit.
2010 has to be.
It is, Aaron.
Dude,
I know for a fact.
8 pounds, 3 ounces.
Yeah, they're still heavy. They still. It's not like some light freaking bolster guitar. They still have chunk.
Yeah.
They're still 8 pounds,
I mean,
but you have got weight relief. You know it by the
heavier than
resonance.
Like
If it's under 9 pounds, it's got weight relief. That's it.
Ben, this
that's
is
not
8
not true.
pounds, 9 ounces, everything on it, no weight relief, but was made of a very old piece, one piece of mahogany.
Well, I would say newer growth if it's lighter, because usually it's the older growth is denser.
Well, it's denser, but it's lighter.
Exactly.
The
It's dried out. There's no moisture.
Yeah.
That's what I was just going to say. Don't forget, wood over time loses moisture.
This is true.
Well, this wood,
paint keeps it in.
This is also harvested a long time ago. So the guy that has a YouTube channel, Big D, if you've ever seen Big D Guitars, he's out of like Michigan somewhere.
Yeah.
This was one of those project guitars that he built a long time ago.
Oh, nice.
Someone else finished it
Oh,
green color. And then I took the green color off and I did this finish on the top.
Wow.
Which
That's
was it was
awesome.
a regular sunburst, but I used real aniline like an idiot, thinking I wanted to be period correct, and then it all just faded off.
Looks sick.
As it should.
Well, nitro, there's cracking through all of it and stuff. You probably can't see
Looks
it.
sick,
but-
dude.
Hang on. Let me solo you out here.
Good checking.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's sick.
Actually, Derek's doing a.
This
sorry.
is not relic. That's from just playing it, but
That's dope.
Well,
but
let's,
it's there.
Tom, you have like some of the most acidic skin out of anyone I know. Like, you and Rory Gallagher. Christ.
Swear through shit.
Like, you do not, if you have a guitar with nitro finish, you don't hand it to Tom. Like, as much as I love him, he's not playing any of my nitro gear.
I go through strings too really fast.
Yeah.
Oxidize them. But I love Ernie Balls. I've only broken probably, I could count on both hands the amount of strings I've broken in my life.
Wow. I've snapped so many Ernie balls, but I love them.
Anchor Robot Master Switch. You can purchase this shirt through Flipside Music at flipside-music.com.
So then, Ben, just because I haven't said anything yet, but here's the other guitar that you were geeking out of when we were at San Bass.
I actually got to click down here.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, but because it was autographed by ZZ Top too.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, why would I? Oh, right. Yeah.
Because I know that you wanted to see them.
Yeah. And that was the other thing. Sam's just like, oh, yeah, and I know Billy, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, really? Really, dude?
So Ben, like I'm looking at Weight Relief Studios, and those are coming in at 5 pounds, and 5.1 is their average.
I don't believe
weight.
that, Aaron. That's weight. That's at least 2 pounds too light.
2010 is weight relief. I don't care. That's weight relief.
It has to have weight relief. I'm just saying it's not like the weight relief they do nowadays, where it's like there's.
No, they're not cutting out the pie wedges. You just have the Swiss cheese, which is now what they refer to.
It doesn't even matter.
I was gonna say
it doesn't even matter.
It's heavy as shit. It's actually heavier than I would like. That's that fucking thing's too heavy. Like that, I like playing it sitting down, standing up. I'm like, this is.
That's because you've been playing Fenders too much.
That's true. And my Chapman is semi-hollow. Like my number.
Oh, you
one
love your
guitar.
Chapman, don't you? You love your Chapman. That's a sick guitar. The one with the little.
It's pimped to the nines. That's the best damn guitar, and it's the one that Mary Spender played in the Rob Scallon video. So that's got extra motion.
Oh, right. Okay, sweet.
Nice.
I like me some Mary.
Can you believe we've already done over 3.5 hours on here?
I can.
Say, my iPad is.
I was just waiting for you to realize it.
Even though it's plugged in, Ben.
Yeah, I figured Terry clued in.
Even though it's plugged in. Let me see if I might have to jump back in on my phone. Hold on.
Yeah, Doug, if you have something white you can hold up to your camera.
I got no white.
You got no white?
I've got gray.
Sure.
I've got gray that you can actually purchase on the Octane Cornhole website.
There you go. I'm still waiting on my set, by the way. Just saying.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, come on, James. You know us Coombs boys. We got to put our name on something, right?
Brilliant.
Chris Post says, I've been gone for hours, and now he's back.
Welcome back.
And, and I figure we'll go to the top of the hour based off the fact that, I'm not going to lie. We made I made some nice birthday donations tonight, and why not go full 4 hours? Make it a Robert Baker style stream at 4 hours.
Oh, what the hell? Let's make it an 8 hour.
See about a feeling in my pants.
Aaron's over. You're over there now, Aaron. We've swapped positions. As he said.
Because he kicked himself out of the stream.
Hey,
Thank you very much. Hit Metalworks asks if I'm playing tonight. No, not tonight. Just hanging out, having fun.
That angle shooting upward, Aaron looked like Dave Weiner, Vise guitarist. Shoot yourself like the angle upward, doesn't he? That angle looks like he could be the twin brother of Dave Weiner.
John ZD351 says, "What do you think this is? A Springsteen concert?"
Born in
It could be.
Canada.
You could write a little ditty about Jack and Diane.
Well, except that's Mellencamp.
Yeah, I know. I don't listen to you.
See, that's how you always go when Aaron admits he fucked up because he goes, "Yeah, I know."
Yeah, of course. I was like,
you can do that other favorite song you have from Charlotte Ben.
Oh, which one's that?
I was like, yeah, I remember.
The one that you thought you weren't sure it was coming, and I was like, give it a second.
Oh,
do.
Come on.
Go Power Rangers! I know that.
Show it.
Power Rangers. I watched them in the 5th grade.
We were sitting in the stands, and you said, "I'm waiting." All they need to do is this artist to come and sing.
Oh, fuck yes! That was your number one after a 3-hour, 90-degree pre-race show where certain things were glossed over. War of 1812, and then I said, "All we need is Lee fucking Greenwood to show up," and you went, "Dude, there he is."
And I said, "Give it a second." And all of a sudden he came in, like he walked down through the crowd singing.
It was like you knew, right? Like, because it wasn't more than 5 seconds.
I did. He does it every year there. And I'd already been there and you weren't there. So it was like, there you
go. Yeah. Chris Post asks, "Hey, Ben, isn't Neil Young from Ontario? Is that where you live?" Yes, and yes. Neil spent some time in Omemee, Ontario, which is about an hour away from me, south of Peterborough, Ontario. Before moving out west.
South? You sure it's not north?
No, Omemee is south of Peterborough. It's right on Highway 28 there. You got to drive through it.
Well, you blink and you pass it. I've been there a bunch of times.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the size of, I don't know. It's got like 3.
You have to come my way for the place that you blink and you go through, which is called Apto. It's
Well,
basically
I ran out of
one
beer.
stream,
But
one
I gotta work
street,
tomorrow, so
and
maybe
there's
I
a
shouldn't
sign
keep
on
drinking.
one
I
side and a
kinda
sign
wanna
on the
drink.
other side that says "Welcome to Apto." And when you go past the main street,
Where'd JJ
says,
go?
"Welcome, you formerly were in Apto," or whatever.
See, Terry, at least there's a cross street there. Only me, it's one street. There's not
There's
even
one
an
stop.
intersection.
All you see is
That
the
is
sticker.
great. He gives us the chocolate cake.
Put the lotion in the basket.
I'm working with the chat. It says I like chocolate cake.
Oh, okay.
I
Favorite
love
cake.
chocolate cake.
What's your favorite cake, Ben?
I don't know if I have a favorite cake. I'll go with
Maple.
angel food cake.
Are we counting tiramisu? Because if we are tiramisu,
Yeah, it's definitely tiramisu. My sister,
No.
when I lived with my sister and my ex-wife at the time when she was not my ex-wife, for my birthday, my sister used to make me like an 11 by 17 sheet of tiramisu. She was like,
Nice.
"If you pay for the ingredients, I'll make it." Like
Yeah, Sean, Sean was reading my mind. I'm going to go with a Dairy Queen ice cream cake.
how about that? Not the Carvel, but the Carvel ice cream cake. You guys have those in Canada?
No.
Actually,
We don't
Ben,
have Carvels.
just
Carvel.
saying here in the chat, Winston McKay said we also had Randy Bachman, which some people may not know. About 5 minutes down the road from my place here, they did BTO did American Woman for the very first time.
That's right. And then when the song was recorded, it was used with my buddy's Les Paul. Well, actually, it's not his anymore. He recently sold it back to Randy in the last couple of years. Or sorry, not back to, just sold it to Randy.
And the only reason why they did it was because Randy broke a string on stage, and then Burton Cummings kind of went in with that, started off with the drums.
Somebody was asking if JJ has a channel, so I'll post that in the chat here.
And you can still go and check out that place because it is now a hardware store.
What bar was that?
It was a curling rink.
Oh shit! Okay,
it wasn't even a bar.
Not even. Oh well, because I was thinking, what's it? The old Kmart there. That was the bar.
Oh yeah, Lulu's up there. Yeah, so you can actually now go and buy a toilet right where they had the stage.
Oh wow! Lucky you, eh? Yeah, Lulu's. Everybody played at Lulu's back in the day. Winston McKay says he has one of Randy's amps. Cool. Working on it. Brad Miller. WTF, Ben? You're still on. Hanging tough. Yeah, we'll go another 20 minutes or so.
Take care, TL Pedals Canada.
Yep. Have a good one, Tim. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Sure I'll be talking to you soon. Curling, another Canadian hot sport. Hey, any sport that the uniform was a cardigan and you could not only drink while playing, but you could smoke while playing is a cool sport, in my opinion.
Michael Smith, hairy birthday, Ben.
Nice.
See, he was looking at your sweater picture from earlier today.
Yeah, very true. Now, let me think. Now, one of the last times I saw the Captain Michael Smith, he was wedged into the back of JJ's SUV to get a ride.
Moosehead.
Oh,
actually, that's
Aaron's
true.
back.
I actually got Moosehead beer.
Aaron, quit dropping out. Otherwise, I got to remember to add you back in.
Actually, you can now buy Moosehead beer in North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I just heard you
along
talking
with
about
Labatt Blue, but only in
I
bottles
heard you
at the
talking about
Walmart.
the captain sitting in the back.
Yeah, you remember him all wedged up in the back there. There is, in fact, there was a video.
I remember him sitting in the back. That was funnier than hell.
I was going to say there was a video I put out. Tom is probably the only one on the panel that's seen it because it was a Patreon-only video, NAMM highlight video I did. And I believe there was actually video footage of Mike in the back of the SUV in that video.
What? Did he make the comment about the hammer that was going up his butt?
I believe that was caught on video.
That was a good video.
Excellent.
Yes.
The drive back from the restaurant, that was crazy.
Yes. Oh, and the funny part, JJ, you wouldn't have seen that video because I think You know what? I might actually I'll make it public maybe after this. But the video actually ends, JJ. You'd laugh with the NAM entrance. It's a shot of NAM entrance, the main entrance.
Every damn bump.
And I'm literally holding the door open for people walking into NAM.
Cool. Dude, I remember just driving and there was cops everywhere and they'd like direct you down the road. There'd be cops checking you at the end. I'm like, dude, there's like 20 people in this freaking SUV. It's ridiculous. And I'm driving.
And Mike just said, and JJ hit every damn bump in the road.
Dude, it was crazy. That was a good time. John Mancuta. Hey, if you can't handle John Mancuta on Johnny Channel, try being with him live, dude.
Yeah.
Love that guy. He's hardcore. Don't stop, does it, Ben?
Oh, that was crazy. Yeah.
Don't
John
stop.
and JJ, or John and Johnny, JJ, Aaron, myself, Laz was there.
Laz was cool as.
Yeah. You want to know how crazy that dinner was? I believe by the next morning, I was texting with Mancuda while you guys were still asleep, and Simone left him that night.
Yeah, you were texting. Yeah, I remember. You told me the next day. You're like, damn, it's kicked off. Well, that needed to freaking happen. Aaron. No, we shouldn't even bring it up. Whatever.
That almost looked like Aaron was on a different stream than you guys. Like he was reacting to something else.
Aaron's always on a different planet, dude.
All right, we'll see you. What's up, Doc? And thank you, Mark Taft. He says thanks for the cool birthday show.
So Ben, I just seen in the chat there, Will said about ask if you can name any blues bands that you should listen to, and I'm going to say one for myself as a local guy here is to check out the Fog Blues Band.
Mm-hmm.
Is a guy who I used to work with him here, and they actually finished, I want to say like 4th or 5th in a big blues competition in Nashville recently, and was actually
JJ.
he
You ever
was
wanna
actually
see my Chapman? Have you ever seen it?
Hang on, Aaron. Hang on. Doug's telling a story here.
he was actually the bass player for now the name just from Helix. Oh, Brent Durner's Decibel Band.
I can't. I was like,
And
I
he
can't tell. This,
he went to he was
now that
a
we're
bass
back
player
in
for a bit.
6 and I logged in. We're on this end, but I can
jump out and jump back in, Aaron. And Randy Greer says he lives about 3 hours from Charlotte. Good to know. Next time we're down there partying it up. Michael Smith says, great time at NAMM. Can't wait to see everyone next year, if there is one. There better be, because I got to hang out with all these crazy cats some more.
Any blues bands? Anyone else?
I'm going to say blues artist Matt Anderson.
Yeah.
Hands down. Matt Anderson.
Current or anything?
Fellow Ontarian Steve Strong, who 2019 International Blues Challenge, Memphis, Tennessee, Best Guitarist for Solo/Duo, Juno Award nominee.
Nice.
2012 winner of the Maple Blues Award, Guitarist of the Year,
Yep.
Songwriter of the Year, Recording of the Year. A natural fact, he actually played here at the Cultural Center. And
So, based off that resume, Terry, I will call Steve the other blues man, because basically what you were reading off was, I'm hearing literally if Matt Anderson didn't win it, it was Steve. The other, you know what I mean? Like the Maple Blues Award, if you look at that, it's all Steve and Matt for the last decade. It's like, oh, okay, you released the album this year? Okay, I'll release mine next year, type thing.
Yeah.
Great guys. SD Design asks, has anyone seen The Cure? Not lately.
I'm going to add.
I'm trying to figure it out right now.
Will Varela said Coco Montoya and Jimmy Thackeray and the Drivers, which I think are both good, people to add. And someone said Derek Trucks.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Blues is such an extreme word. I mean, for me, it's Waters, BB King. I mean, blues has never been touched again since the old school boys.
Yeah. I mean, for me, like what I personally am listening to now, I would say Magic Sam. That's what I like.
Nice.
Stuff that's out there now that's newer that you can, still go see. I guess you could say another Canadian, many good Canadian blues artists, but I guess he lives in LA now. But what the hell's his name? Philip Sayce.
Nice. Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of, you might call him blues rock or maybe just even power trio rock with a blues basis, but it's not, traditional. He does play the traditional blues once in a while in his set, but it's got that same kind of vibe,
It's funny you mentioned Philip, Tom, because Philip played here about 2.5 years ago. Okay, at a local brewery, like literally a 5-minute drive from my house.
Nice.
And I didn't bother going because I was just like, I kind of know the name, but literally everybody in the community within a week after that gig was talking about him, and all of a sudden I found out who the hell he was, and I'm like, you mean I could have seen him for it was an $8 cover charge a week here.
I saw him at a small place. The most impressive thing to me, though, is he had an opening band. He was there like 4 hours before that. He's traveling in a car, touring around. And I don't know if you guys know, there's a YouTuber. He has kind of a small channel, but he's really cool about fixing stuff, and he likes old kind of Strats and old Fenders, that kind of stuff. His name's Nick Savini.
Okay.
He's a personal friend of Philip Sayce, and he kind of goes around and kind of talks for him on the road and stuff. But it's really like hand-to-mouth existence for that guy, even though he still technically is on a major label. I'm sure, Aaron and JJ can both attest to how that stuff can go. But the show was amazing, but he played for about 2 hours. Then he spent an hour and a half just hanging out talking with people. Like, he was just such a fucking cool guy, And he was like, oh, do you want me to sign anything? I said, no, I don't need you to sign anything for me. And he goes, how about a hug then, brother? And I was like, all right, man, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's real people right there, man.
He was, people. It was funny. He said, what do you want to talk about? He's like, do you have any questions about any of my gear, whatever else? And I said, no, I want to talk about, like, how's your life? How's everything else? And I talked, I was one of the last people, and I spent about 20 minutes talking to him about, like, meditation and mental health.
Nice.
Yeah.
We got a good long-time subscriber, Charlie S, showing up, and he's like, JJ, where you been? Miss your energy.
Dude, I've been around. I don't know. Where have I been? I think lockdown threw me for a curb. It just, I think it threw everyone. Man, I've been heads down focused on music. I don't, I have been literally engrossed in original music, creating tunes, and obsessing about my band and just going crazy in the last 5. It's all I've done for 6 weeks. I thought, like work and all that, I don't panic and freak out. Yeah, I was scared about everything that was going on, worried for my kids. My wife's 93-year-old grandmother lives with us. We got to watch certain things. And, dude, that stuff freaked me out. Where I am with my head right now, let's not even go into that. But I've been heads down on music. Music's my life. It's all I care about. Outside of my family, it's just I have something inside me which needs to explode. And dude, it's been that way since I picked up a guitar, and it never has stopped. And I've literally been 6 weeks now mixing and producing and recording, and I've keep the band hyped up. When positive things happen, everyone has got so much crazy stuff going on, but my band members with the music, stayed focused. The only outsider is the drummer, really, because we can't do the live drums here. It's pointless. Well, stick a couple of fucking mics in front of it. I looked into it. There are 2 mic, 3 mic recording methods, but if you're recording live drums, you got to nail it. So, but mate, thank you for the love. I've been heads down with music. My life has been totally focused on that for a long time now, man. Yeah, brother.
All right. Apparently, Aaron's phone was going dead, so he's going to call it a night. So he wanted to give his best to everybody.
Rock on, Aaron.
And so he's just texting me there. So Awesome. Yeah, I think we'll go a few more minutes here. So if anyone has any last minute questions, definitely throw them in.
can't even see the questions.
Chris is asking where actually JJ, if you look at the right side of StreamYard, it should be over on the right hand side comments. You can just click on that.
All right, let me find Le Mouse. Okay.
Yeah, there'll be comments and
It was that freaking simple, wasn't it? What's up?
all you had to do was ask. Chris Post is asking where JJ lives. He lives in OC, Orange County, California.
Yeah, man.
As discussed last night about a couple of blocks from Sean Pierce Johnson.
Moving again though, mate. We're moving. Next time you're rolling in, we're going to be in another place.
What?
Really?
Yeah, the landlord gave us 1 month's notice.
Oh man.
Wow.
6 weeks notice.
Oh man. And I'll be honest, I did love that place, brother.
Yeah, we got another dope place coming up though, mate. We looked at a place today, so hey, yeah, it's going to be crazy in the next few weeks trying to move again. We didn't expect that.
No doubt.
Notice in the middle of all this, like you having a freaking laugh, dude.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right now,
Yeah.
it's crazy. We're looking at places. No one meets you. You get a lockbox. No one wants to see it. It's just, it's crazy.
Yeah, so JJ, I looked it up, and that Cornell tournament I told you about is in Ventura on Pier 2020.
Okay, yeah, a couple of hours north, closer to what's the guitar store? What's the vintage one?
Norms.
Yeah, closer to Norms. He's up there.
Yeah, so I guess there's like 40 bands there. There's like a surf competition, cornhole tournament, and just
let's hope
weekend on the beach.
That's actually happening, and they've said that's a go.
It was supposed to be in July. They've moved it back. There's new dates coming.
Yeah, I mean, fuck knows, dude.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Rock on Robot Master Switch. That's awesome.
And then there's supposed to be another one at Spencer McKenzie's in August.
Okay,
nice.
sweet.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, dog
park.
Well,
I know. I would love to get out.
In California.
I'd love to get out to California other than during NAMM week because I'd love to try surfing.
Dude, absolutely. Surf's pumping right now. I was in the harbor today and dude, surf's pumping right now. Taking my kid this weekend. That's the plan. They've finally opened the beaches.
Right.
Yeah, but only for sports. So you can't, even though apparently dude, it's crazy here. Like it went from nothing to mayhem. Traffic's crazy again. Everyone's busy. How can it go from all that craziness to everything back to normal? Don't even fucking worry about it. What?
There was also recently one of the WWE wrestlers who actually passed away, saving his kid from that big wave.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, they just found his body up by Malibu yesterday. Dreadful.
Yeah, that was crazy.
We got huge surf right now. It's pumping.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I saw Josh has been posting a lot of stuff. He's posting a lot of photos. You can tell he's itching to get out there too.
Itching to get out there. We got like one of our local shows. One of our local venues. We had like 4 gigs before this happened, all lined up. We had a bunch of cool stuff happening. And one of the venues, they're starting to do live shows. They're closed, but they're doing deliveries, or you can pick up. You can pick up booze and pick up food, but the whole place is just. They've been putting bands in there. So they've only done 1 band so far. So hopefully we're getting into that.
Nice. I see Hip Metalworks is mentioning Tofino, BC for surfing. Oh, yeah. Don't even tell me about it. I got a brother out there. He's been out there for the last 10, 15 years, and that's all he's been doing. He started a restaurant in Vancouver. It was very trending, sold it for a shit ton of money, and then moved out to Tofino, and he's been surfing for 10 years straight, living off the money.
Jeez.
Fucking SD Design, mate. It's against the law in California to terminate a renter's lease. I see that's what we're going through right now because they've literally given us 6 weeks notice. Yeah. And there's only 3 places available in our whole area for rent right now. And it's really tough, We're like, what? And we're thinking, well, there's no eviction, but what about people when a lease ends? So they can't, we're going to look into that. You can't terminate a lease because we're under the gun right now. It's crazy.
There you go. Krellbar says if you live there longer than a year, the landlord needs to give you written notice 60 days in advance JJ's House of Jans. The clock starts once you receive a written notice.
Yeah, we're all verbal on the telephone. He's just like, hey. And he said he'll give us one extra month to look for a place, and he upped the rent $300 more.
Of course he did.
Well, the other thing too is in California, he can say all this, but it's going to take him 6 to 12 months to get into a court right now. And California has the best laws that are in your favor, JJ. That he can't evict you until he has a court order, and you're looking at 3 to 6 months before he can even get a judge to give him a summary order to say, okay, yes, he does have to be out, and then you can at that point fight it and drag it out for another couple months.
Yeah. So you don't think our credit or anything kind of down the road to rent would it be affected?
Nope. Not if you file, but you're gonna have to file a legal order if he says, "Oh, you need to leave," and you need to do it to protect yourself.
I think we're just gonna find someone and get the fuck out of here. They're just.
I mean, sometimes it is easier just to go. I mean,
yeah, that's why I hate all that. I'm really slack, so I ain't gonna follow up on nothing.
Yeah.
Dream the dream, dude. That's it.
That's right. Yeah. That's why JJ and I get along so well. We just along with the ride, go with the flow.
Yeah, go with the flow, and hopefully all that shit will just disappear.
Yeah. That's all. That's secondary.
Yeah, what I bring it up. It's like when you were a kid and you had them exams and you freaked the fuck out. You know what I mean? When you're like 16 and you got your school exams and how scary it was, and all that, and the things just before you know it, they're behind you. Who gives a fuck? You just gotta stroll it forward, hardcore, man.
I'm just thinking of like there's JJ being like the hippie. Dude, you're just like totally ruining my karma. Kind of thing, and then be like going, but hey, that's on you, dude. I'll be out of here, and this shit's gonna come back on you, man.
Dude, I just let it roll. I stay positive. I keep the fucking devil and the negativity out, and I stay positive, and that's it. You just roll forward, and hopefully things just fucking roll that way. So, be a good person, Ben. You know the quote.
Yeah, that's true.
That's all I try and do. It works out. But when you're dealing with fucking assholes want to throw you out in fucking 6 weeks, dude, are you serious?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. It's a fucking month to move into this freaking place.
Especially with the COVID crap going on.
Well, I will say, gentlemen, hit the 4-hour mark.
I tried that in high school and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Just trying to go. There was one course I didn't hand in an exam. No, sorry, I didn't hand in a project. And the teacher just gave me a 50, and then his computer blew up. And then after the final exam, I passed. He's like, "You got lucky, and you should have handed in another exam, right?" And I was like, "Haha, I got it over on you." And then I broke my leg like 30 minutes later.
Exactly. There we are. Well,
it didn't work.
We managed to do 4 hours on air here for a virtual birthday party, and I'm going to say, not too fucking shabby. Mate, not too shabby at all. Shout out Eric C.
Who's that guy? Where's he gone?
Who?
The guy who always made us do shots.
Well, he's on camera with. That's Ben Tom. He was the one who always made us do shots.
Look, with Nam and everything, where it's like shots. That
was all Tom.
So you were awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was always him. So I figured, to try to keep some sanity, you have him on camera. It keeps them in line,
Well, should we do a shot then, motherfucker?
Hell yeah.
We got to, because I haven't done one yet.
Well, there we go.
This is the last of my moonshine.
There we are.
The last little bit of beer left.
Hey, Doug, can't wait to kick your ass at cornhole when you come down here, buddy.
Happy birthday.
Everyone in the chat, guitar freaks, friends on camera here, I love you all.
Peace. Love you all, brothers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, Terry, best mug ever. Best beer ever.
That was ridiculous.
Oh, look who just showed up. Mr. 7/8 himself.
My favorite movie, Terry.
Hey, happy birthday.
I like the movie too.
Thank you very much, Jay Hannon.
I saw that movie when it came out 11 times in the theater, and I paid for it every time.
Wow. I like Pulp Fiction, but I don't know about that.
7
Oh,
string.
Watching, this is just the store bought stuff. The
Nice.
Apple Pie store bought.
That's for store-bought, though. That's pretty good stuff.
And
You know
I
what?
will point out,
I cannot wait to go back to their store, their distillery, their whatever.
Yeah.
Because nowhere else can you go and pay $5 and get like 21 shots of moonshine, of their different moonshine, and then they give you a $5 off coupon when you're leaving.
And they
Nice.
leave the fruit in, don't they?
Sorry?
I want to
Some they
point
do.
out the guitar that JJ just showed off, the 7-string. That is, in fact, the guitar I'm playing in my profile picture.
Is that the one you send to me tomorrow?
What's that, Tom?
I said, is that the one he's going to send to me tomorrow? It got really quiet there. I was like,
That was a score, dude.
that is gorgeous.
1999
man.
Japanese, baby.
Yeah, why don't you hold that up? I see Jay Hannon's asking, is that an RG 7620? Why don't you show that off to Jay?
Don't grab that again, man. That thing is gorgeous.
I love it when Jay's on, man. That one's a 7420.
Wow.
The 7620 and the 7420, Jay may disagree, but apparently it's the same as the original Universe neck. And the 7420 is the same neck. So if I take it off, the neck will say 7620. But all they changed were the pickups were Ibanez pickups, and it wasn't a Floyd Rose trem. It was an Ibanez trem, which is
Low Pro.
Ibanez makes 6 trems. So
I actually prefer their Low Pro Edge.
That's a 7420, still Japanese, dope.
Yeah, and I will say that particular 7-string I've played more than any other 7-string in my life.
And Ben, isn't that essentially
That's the one I play
with a different paint job and different inlays?
And this one's a 7620, so it's the same, but this one has DiMarzio pickups, which I've swapped out now, still DiMarzio, and a Floyd Rose original trem.
Nice.
Wow.
And now Jay Hannon is drooling.
Yeah, these fucking things are animals, dude.
They are.
Made in Japan, baby. Just
Sick.
sick guitars. So this is apparently the same as Universe neck,
Nice.
but not the same.
Jay says the Low Pro Edge is the best trem ever made.
Yeah, I like it. I really do.
So much feel. You know, it's such a killer trem.
I could get another one of those.
Oh my god!
I never got on with kind of Floyd Rose at all. Nothing against them, just personal. But that Low Pro always felt right to me. I should get another one of those.
Yeah, but the original Floyd Rose still feel good to me. It's your anchor point. It's how your anchor point feels.
Yeah, I guess I'm not
the original.
Yeah.
The Pro, it just sits real nice and it's super stable.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, I think we'll probably wrap up things here because this has been just fucking awesome night. Terry, do you have anything to add, my good friend?
There it is. Ibanez.
Other
Love
than,
Ibanez.
Then it's been a great show. Thanks for having me on again, and happy birthday.
Thank you, brother man. Doug, anything to add, my good man?
Just if you want to go help me out right there, down and back of Corn Dog, trying to get a few more subscribers, but just we have fun on Wednesday nights, and I'm trying to get some other music players on to help out, but you know, it's like if you want to hang with Ben on a Wednesday night, you can do that. That's no problem. He's there every Wednesday night.
That I am,
and Terry's there, and Tom's there, and
that's right. And you know, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Doug, for coming on because, you know, last year we took a year off. You were down south, so we didn't get to hang out for my birthday together, which we usually do. So thank you, brother man, for joining me tonight.
Oh, hey, no problem.
Awesome. There he is. The styler, the profiler.
Ben Rossum.
Anything to add, my good friend?
The only thing I have to add is I don't know if you guys are aware, but this month is Mental Health Awareness Month. So You know, there's a lot of good videos, a lot of good resources out there. I'm not going to preach to anyone what they want to check out, but Terry had a good video in reference to this, and then I think Cheddar Kung Pao, I think he did one too. So.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's good stuff. You want to check it out, but nothing.
I agree.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Thank you much, brother man. Brother James of Brighton. Anything to add, my good man?
Brighton, England, home of Rob Chapman, Rabia, all the boys, whatever. No.
Home of James O'Brien.
What?
Yeah.
Home of James O'Brien.
Home of the giant white.
Acid Jams. What up, everybody? Loved you all. Quarantine's been fucking crazy. Don't trust the government. They're fucking with us. Whatever. Happy birthday, Ben. Keep your eyes out for my band, Stonehill. I've got such belief in my singer. He's like such top singer. You need him in your life. He's got such emotion, and we're going to bring it to you. So keep your eyes out for my band, Stonehill. And yeah, what can I say? This world's fucking crazy. I just want everyone to have success and stay positive, and love you all, man.
Well said, brother man.
Yep.
Well said. And yeah, thanks each and every one of you for joining me tonight. This has been exactly what I wanted. You know, just hanging with my friends, telling tall tales, having a few laughs, and yeah, just chilling. And it's all about the hang. So, and thanks everybody that tuned in tonight. We still got 33 people watching, 4 hours in. Thanks everybody, especially that donated tonight. I think we're going to pick up a cool little birthday present as a result. I do appreciate it. And until next time, Sunday night, although I haven't seen him in the chat, possibly the Tone King. If not, then we're going to do another community hangout. So I didn't say nothing. Yeah, you didn't hear nothing. So cheers, rock on, everybody. Like, share, and subscribe. And as always, hold those doors open. Let that guy in ahead in traffic. Do good things, and good things will happen to you. Karma's real. I'm living the dream. These guys are living the dream. Until next time, have a great night and be good to each other, folks. Cheers.
Love, love, love. Peace, peace, peace.